Money, what's good? What's good? 18 live.
Okay. So look, what's the hottest thing you ever eat?
I don't know.
I know you had something hot. What you had that's hot?
Seafood boil.
Seafood boil?
Yeah.
Okay. So look, man, I got the one chip for you. All you gotta do is chew it up. Once you done, you wait a minute, then you get 40. Think you can do it?
Yeah, I can do it.
The world's hottest chip.
All right.
If you spit out at 0.
If I spit it out.
Yeah.
We'll do it for the 18, y'all. What's good? You know what I'm saying?
So you telling me this should be easy?
Yeah, I'm gonna break this in.
I'm about to see. The shit might break you in, boy.
Don't try this at home, y'all.
What it smell like?
Ooh.
What happened?
What this is?
It's a chip. Yeah.
That's a fire.
What's hottest chip?
Damn.
Boy, going there. Okay.
One chip.
Okay. Hey, once you done, show the camera you done so the minute can go. And then you get the 40.
Just swallow it. Stop chewing. That's how you do it.
How you feeling?
So, why do this?
You said, why you do this?
Yeah.
You say you doing it for 18?
I can drink something, right?
After the minute, man, after you get the 40. Then you can drink. How you feeling?
Oh my God.
What happened? Hey, from scale from 1 through 10, how hot it is right now?
Oh my God. Oh my God.
How hot it is from 1 through 10 right now?
Oh my God. Oh,
Don't touch your eye. How hot it is from 1 through 10?
12.
12? Hey, is this the hottest thing you ever ate?
Oh Lord.
What happened? Yeah, I thought you said you're gonna break the chip down. Like the chip breaking you down, man. You good?
Can I do something?
Now you gotta wait. Nah, the minute go after you done chewing.
I ain't got no TV.
Once it's not in your mouth no more, show the camera you done, then the minute go. I thought you said this was gonna be easy.
Oh man.
You said 2 more? Hey, give him 2 more? Hey, you ready for another one?
Hell no.
Okay, that boy did it. Hey, no, wait. You gotta wait a minute. Hey, how you feeling right now? Hey, how you feeling right now? No, you gotta wait. Don't drink. 40 more seconds. If you drink, you gonna get 40. 40 more seconds, man. How you feeling right now? How you feeling? Hey, what you gotta tell the people that never did it before?
Don't do it.
Don't do it? Would you ever do it again? No? All right, you got 25 more seconds, man. Hey, would you ever do this again?
No.
Would you ever do it again for 18?
No.
How you feeling? Damn, bro, like the chip break you down, bro. You good?
I do it.
Hold on. They can't. Almost done, man. Hey, you ready for another one? I got one more for you. Hey, he did it. Hey, I got another one for you, though. That boy chugging. Hold on, bro. Hey, how you feeling?
Good doing.
Huh?
Oh.
Where you going?
Yeah.
Hey, the drink working? Drink not working?
No.
Where you going? Damn.
What a milk. Oh, boy,
Milk over there.
Oh, you want to kill me.
See the milk?
Oh.
Just grabbing that small milk, man. You good?
Milk, boy.
You want to grab a big milk?
You grab it for me. Get it for me, man.
What'd you say?
Get it for me.
I ain't got to grab what you mean. You just made 40. You just made 40. You got to grab with the 40.
No, man.
Oh, that's how it works. I ain't
Yeah,
gonna,
man.
that's how it
you
works.
kill me?
That's how it works.
How much is it? Huh?
That boy said, hell no, he ain't grabbing no half gallon. You wanted to do it, bro. Hey, you'll never do this again, huh? You'll never do this again? That boy thought it was a joke. Sports shake? I ain't allowing nobody to do it.
Milk.
Hey, how much the small one? $2. You might as well get a half gallon. Yo, look, that's $2. You might as well get a half gallon, bro.
You get this, man. Stop dripping. Come on. You act like a huh?
You say,
We pay for this.
Give me this, man. $5, $6.
that chocolate milk working?
That's $2.
Shit's got a half
That
gallon.
one,
He paying $6 for this.
Oh, they did it.
It did it? All right, you ready for the other one now?
Mm-mm.
Would you ever do it again for 18?
No, right now, no.
Huh?
On another day.
On another day? What you gotta tell the people that think that the chip is like a joke or something?
Man, don't try this.
Don't try it? You thought it would be easy, huh?
Hey.
I thought you said you were gonna break the chip down.
It's still burning.
I thought you said you were gonna break the chip
The
down.
milk ain't helping.
Hey, from a scale from 1 through 10, where is that?
20, don't do it.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
3 chips.
Where am I sipping?
Don't do it, y'all.
So,
I'm trying to sit right here.
what that's for?
Stay cool.
You gonna get the sports shake?
Come on, man. Put $2 with that.
I can't. You got 20. You made 40.
Why hurt my ears, dog?
Thank you. I'm coming to get the phone,
Never again, huh?
No. How much ice?
Hold up. Ice?
How much ice? 75. Hey, you can't get this woman? 75
You
cents?
got 40, bro.
75 cents.
I want to say you got 40. You better break that 40.
Okay.
Why you can't break a 40?
Hurry up,
You don't want it.
Come on,
They gotta re-up.
Ain't that serious then?
Yeah.
Don't care about your health and shit.
That boy said you gotta re-up, man.
We got boogers.
Fuck you.
That's what you should be saying to the chip, bro. Somebody gonna break the chip down. That shit broke you down. You gotta tell the people that's about to try right now.
We're gonna be a G about this, man. That shit don't burn.
Don't burn.
No, don't burn.
All right, do another one then. It don't burn.
Don't burn.
Do another one then. It don't
G
burn.
Money Live 18.
All right, man. So today we're here with.
Okay.
All right. So look, what's the hottest thing you ever eat?
Guacamole chips.
Guacamole chips. Okay,
Yeah.
Okay, look, I got a one chip for you. All you gotta do is chew it up. Once you done, you wait a minute. Then you get 40. Think you can do it?
Yeah.
All right. Let's see.
All right. I'm trying this for them.
So you telling me the chip shouldn't be that hot?
Huh?
I said. So you telling me the chip not that hot? Like you don't think it's gonna be that hot?
I don't know. I'm finna try.
All right. Let's see.
Yeah, it's probably the hottest chip in the world, right?
Okay, you keep that souvenir.
You keep that souvenir.
So when I'm done chewing it, when it disappear, then
Then the minute go.
the minute go.
And if you're gonna double up, for me you can double up for another 40.
You did this before?
Yeah.
What's your best technique at doing it?
Not this one, but
What you did? You just swallowed it all at one time?
hey, shit.
Yeah.
What it smell like?
Smell like ginger.
All right, go ahead. How it tastes? If you had to describe the flavor to the people, how would you describe it?
Smell like ginger.
Tastes like ginger. How hot it is from 1 through 10 right now?
All right. A 4?
4, so it ain't that hot. But that's it. Everything in the bag.
Mhm.
So it's still a 4. Ain't go up. Once you done show the camera, you done show the minute could go. All right, that boy did it. Hey, for the people that never did it before, what you gotta tell them?
It's hot, but
what?
it's burning my mouth. But
Bring your mouth?
yeah,
Is it still a 4 or went up?
it's going up to like a 6.
A 6? Just a 6?
Listen, you want to skip this ad. I would too. But what if I told you there's a skip ads for everybody? It's called pie.
6?
Yeah.
So the thing that you ate before this, was it hotter than this or not?
Nah, you gonna do the minute? I finished one.
Yeah, it's going up. It's going right now.
Yeah.
You got 45 more seconds. How you feeling?
Give me a hiccup.
Give you a hiccup? I look like you about to cry.
Terry,
Huh?
Terry, no, it's hot.
Is it still a 6 or it's going up?
Still a 6.
Why you sweating crazy? You wasn't sweating like this earlier. What's going on? 30 more seconds, man. How you feeling?
Yeah.
So you telling me you gonna double up and eat another one for another 40?
If you want to.
Hey, it's on you.
When I come back,
You can't get nothing to drink.
let somebody else go.
You gonna have to double like back to back. Yeah, if you're gonna do it.
Back to back.
Yeah, you got 20 more seconds.
All right, when the 20 seconds done, I'll do it again.
All right. So from scale 1 to 10, where is that?
6.
For the people that think that's easy, what you gotta tell them?
I tell you, you should do it. But if you do it, just be ready to get burnt.
You ready to get burnt?
Ready to get filled out.
You did it. Okay. So you ready for the other one? Nah.
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
You gonna do 2?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jordan.
Big man, yeah.
Oh, boy, doubling up.
Don't stay to it.
So you telling me? Wait, hey, what's the hottest thing you say you ate before?
Guacamole chip.
That's way hotter than this.
I think the guacamole chip a little hotter though.
Way hotter than this.
A little hotter. That should have you burning up.
Damn.
Guacamole chip ain't no joke, dog.
Remember, you spit out 0. You gonna be able to do it?
Yeah. Just chew it up, right?
Yeah. See, I think there's another piece in there too.
I ain't gonna do it.
Huh?
That shit got in my eye. It got in my eye. That's burning.
You said what?
It got in my eye.
Damn.
I ain't gonna do it. My bad for opening up the pack, big dog. I ain't mean to do that to your advertisement.
Damn, bro.
I ain't mean to do
Feel
that.
like that.
You had the forfeit. My shit have got in my eye.
Damn, bro. Hey, what you got to tell the people that want to try too, though?
Just do it. Have fun with it.
Have fun with it.
Have fun with it, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
You might get something to drink?
Yeah.
What you about to get?
I'm probably get a soda.
Soda?
Yeah. You want some too? You want some?
Nah, I'm good. Appreciate it. You think soda gonna calm me down?
Soda gonna make it hotter.
Yeah.
I'm telling you that. Make it better.
Milk. Yeah.
I'm worried about the grass. Soda.
Don't do it.
Let's see how that soda work. The one chip. The world's hottest chip? 40. Yeah. Now we talking, right? Now we talking, right? Hey, 40 each one you eat. I said 40 each one you eat. Yeah, I can make 80.
One, that shit got you like that.
Yeah. All right. Oh, yeah. What happened? Good.
You ate the shit?
Hey, the drink working?
You can take me off the slide now.
Huh?
You can take me off advertisement.
No, I'm saying the Coca-Cola working?
It's working.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like what it went down to from 1 to 10?
It went down completely.
Completely?
It went down completely.
What you got to tell the people?
Just do it. Have fun with it.
Have fun with it?
Have fun with it. Yeah.
Go on. All right, man. So today we're here with
GG.
All right, so look, what's the hottest thing you ever ate?
Some hot chips.
Okay. So look, all you gotta do is chew the whole thing. Once you done, wait a minute, then you get 40. Think you'll do it?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
Right now?
Go ahead. The minute go after you done chewing it. How you feeling right now?
Good.
Good. From 1 to 10, how hot it is?
0.
0? Okay, you gotta wait for it to kick in.
All right, keep coming.
Coming to you.
When she does, show the camera you done. Okay. Hey, for the people that never did it before, what you gotta tell them?
If you like hot sauce, you can get it.
Yeah. Is it still a 0 or it went up a little bit?
Nah, 15.
15? Okay. You ready for another one? Would you ever do it again?
No.
No?
Yeah.
So you might as well double up right now. For another
No.
40.
I'm okay just like this.
Hey, this the hottest thing you ever ate?
Yeah, the second one.
Second hottest thing you ever ate?
Yeah.
How you feeling? You good?
I'm good.
That cinnamon shit.
I'm good.
How you feeling?
I'm good.
All right. About to get something to drink?
Some milk.
Some milk? Think the milk gonna work? Yeah, you gonna go next? Huh? You gonna go next? Sports shake? Think the sports shake gonna do it? Let's see. And that boy's still tweaking. Yo, you good, man?
I'm good.
Wow, it's red.
Come on, man. Come on, my boy. This right here. Excuse me, man. 50 feet left, 50 feet right, man. My hot shit right now. No, she did not. Thank you very much. Did you do it?
Yeah.
Let me hold 5.
Let you hold 5.
Yeah.
I'll let you hold 20. I'll let you hold 30.
We on live on camera. Come on, man. I'm ready. Okay. Come on, man. I'm ready.
Hey, so what the drink bring it down to?
Oh, it boy real down. I'm a 5 now. Nah.
So you ready for another one now?
Hell no, I ain't said it like that.
They said bring it down.
It did, but not for the got another one.
All right, go. All right, man. So today we're here with
Dynasty.
All right, so look, what's the hottest thing you ever ate?
Some hot stuff. Some.
Want to know how I took my business to the next level? It's simple. It's Shopify. Shopify has all the tools in one place to run your
Hot Doritos.
Hot Doritos?
Yo.
Okay, look. I got the one chip for you. All you gotta do is chew it up. Once you're done, you wait a minute, then you get 40 things to do it.
This look real hot.
Yeah, it's the world's hottest shit.
No, this look real hot.
Yeah, it is.
Okay,
Remember, if you spit out, that's $0. So go ahead, rip it up. The chip in the bag.
So you mean to I gotta put this in my mouth? If
Yeah.
I spit it out, I don't get nothing.
Yeah, if you spit out, yeah, you get
Oh my god.
Well, if you don't think you could do it, then just give it up.
What you mean? Who?
What? Let's see.
Man,
Let's do it.
they don't know.
All day.
I'm going to do it right.
Eat it up.
Man, I'm on my phone.
Are you telling me this should be easy?
Is the hot shit. It's the hot shit. We've been seeing. I'm scared. I broke the shit. It's gonna be hot in there.
Yeah.
Why the fuck is black? Excuse me. Why the hell is black?
Go ahead, eat it up.
With this one.
You ready? Yo, you ready?
Okay.
Take your time.
Make it happen, Captain.
Hey, what it says, like we had to describe the flavor to the people. How would you describe the flavor?
Hot.
Hot already? From 1 through 10, 10 being hot is hot.
Don't take nothing.
How hot it is, 1 through 10. You going?
Yes, he's coming because it's our episode. Yo, you coming in on our episode. Let's go.
1 through 10, how hot it is?
15.
16? Yeah, you gotta eat everything in the bag. You still got more in the bag.
Eat it.
Gotta eat everything for the 40.
He said chew it.
Oh, yeah. No. Only in my one time.
Do the rest. Pop it. Pop that shit. Pop it.
You got more in the bag.
Pop it.
Ain't that enough?
Countdown.
How you feeling right now? How you feeling? Why you ain't talking? You feel good?
It's hot.
How you feeling right now?
Hot.
From 1 through 10, how hot it is?
Hot.
You ready for another one?
I know.
I got another one for you.
Time. She got her
You ain't trying to double it up?
She got her makeup on.
You got 30 more seconds.
Hey, you're not episode 2.
How you feeling?
Hot. Oh, God.
Hold your mouth. No rap.
You good?
Yeah.
What you got to tell the people that want to try this?
Don't do it. Back up right here. Right here.
Okay, y'all stay in line.
What happened?
Everybody up.
Did you ever do this again?
No.
No? Hey, is this the hottest thing you ever ate?
Hey, straight now.
Yo, this the hottest thing you ever ate?
Give me my money.
Alright, you did it. Where you going? You gonna get something to drink?
What you need, milk? You better get something. You better get something.
Yo, you good?
Oh, you better get that shit burning your ears. Your ears burning.
Oh.
How you feeling? Yo, you good?
Guess what?
My shoes upside down.
Damn.
Upside down to me, bro. Shit.
What you drink? What you want to drink?
Huh?
What you want to drink?
Yeah.
What to get you? And she hurt your ears, huh?
What you about to get a drink?
Yeah.
You want ice? Ice cream? Never. You'll never do it again?
No.
Oh, $2. Yeah. Look. It's gonna make it stop. Yeah, it's gonna make it
I
stop.
don't want it.
It's gonna make it
I
stop.
don't want it.
He said, no, I don't want that.
Man, this shit help me
I
out.
don't want it.
You don't want it? You don't want sex?
No.
It's $2. Hot chip, but bitch, I got $1. That's gonna help you. I just drunk it.
If you got
So you think the ice cream sandwich gonna work?
just like that, I don't know, man.
Man, get that $2 milk. Get rid of the crowd. That milk, $2. You scared about milk?
You gotta eat the ice cream and see if it works.
Oh my God.
What happened?
I didn't. Oh, it wasn't fun.
What language you speaking? Huh?
Hot.
Speaking hot?
Uh-huh.
How long you been speaking that for?
Oh God.
Huh? Like where did you learn it at?
Beautiful baby, don't cry.
Oh no.
You gonna eat your ice cream or what?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Ooh. Ooh.
Let's hear the ice cream work. Probably. Probably tomorrow, probably the next day. This weekend.
I just called home here too. That mother home girl.
She ate it before.
I know. That mom. Hey, mom.
How you feeling? The ice cream working? Made it a lot better?
That shit ain't working.
You ready for another one now? Nah? One more. For the hood. Huh?
I did that for her.
I do one for you then.
I did that one for me too.
Now you gotta do one for the hood, one for you.
The 120 for the hood. There's no for me. Hell fucking no.
My shit still burning too.
I don't give a damn. What they gotta do with me?
You don't know how to act on camera.
I don't know how to period. That shit was hot. Hey, oh.
Yo.
Go, lady. God damn. Go.
You in front of the crew?
Go.
Hey, bro, don't shock you want to shock you. You get knocked on camera, bro.
Go.
You get knocked on camera. Out of here.
Mama, yo, motherfucker.
You don't need to wear no hoe. You already know what time it is with me.
No, I don't.
You want to find out? You don't know?
Look, I don't got time.
Take your little 5 minutes of fame on. You just keep it moving. Out of here. Skinny ass like a motherfucking way.
When I go up, I want to be just like you.
How you feeling? You feel better?
Is you going to get some money or not? Is you going to get some money or not?
Who you talking to?
This one.
Huh?
I'm about to. Why you doing that shit? You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
So now you gonna argue with me?
That's that shit you did last time. Standing there with that ass mic in my face. Go ahead on. I got my interest. I motherfucking.
Hey, left one that chips.
You need,
Got my ice cream.
you need to argue with the chip, man. Not us.
I'm arguing with your ass. You the one with the motherfucking thing.
Explaining complex topics can be challenging. Highlight the text you want to simplify and let Grammarly rewrite it. Grammarly makes your message clear.
In my motherfucking face.
Let me give you. What you gotta tell the people that think that's easy?
Take the challenge.
Yeah, the challenge. You telling me you still gonna be able to double up? All right, you got 30 more seconds. How you feeling? Feeling good?
Hot.
Feeling hot? Still a 5 or it's going up a little bit?
8.
8? Okay, so it's kicking in. This the hottest thing you ever ate?
Nope.
Damn. That boy did it. You ready for the second one? All right, let's see. That boy said he about to double up. You see what happened to the other nigga? Hey, turn around so the camera can see though. You see the other nigga, he had forfeit. Yeah, you ain't gonna forfeit? That boy going in.
You want that money?
Hey, the most somebody did was 3. You think gonna be able to top it? I said, hell no. Yeah, you'd have to eat 4. How you feeling? Feeling good? Damn, that boy. Damn, you chew this one quicker. You done? Show the camera you done. All right, now you gotta wait a minute. How you feeling?
Hot.
All right. So how come you ate this one quicker than the other one?
Get out the way.
Get out the way. So you don't think you can get 2 more out the way and then beat the record?
My mind ain't that strong yet.
Your mind ain't that strong?
Not yet.
Yeah, 3. So that means you got to do 4. How you feeling?
Hot.
Hot? Is it still an 8 or it went up?
9.5.
9.5. What you got to tell the people that want to try 2?
Grow some balls.
Okay. Hey, so is this still not the hottest thing you ever ate?
Together? Nah.
Both of them still not the hottest?
I grew up off hot shit.
Damn. How you look like you about to cry though?
I ain't about to cry.
You got water in your eyes.
You got to, hey, it's hot. What I'm supposed to do? You eat it. Yeah, I just gonna drop down.
Would you ever eat 2 again?
Yep. You come out here again, I got you.
Yeah.
Florida boy.
Talk to the people, man.
For my sister. She made me come do it.
Your sister made you come do it?
More Rose.
Okay. Yo. She did it? Oh, why she ain't do it? Huh? Yeah, I am. Why she ain't do it? What you trying to say? Trying to get the words out? All you gotta do is just move your mouth. Can't talk right now? Out of service? Yeah. So you still eat too? I hear you did it.
Oh, you?
Might get something to drink?
Yeah.
What you about to grab? Milk?
Gentlemen are just doing a great service for the community too.
That's what we're talking about. How you feeling? The milk working?
Yep.
You think that one gonna come down to? So you said it was like a 9.5. Like what the milk brought it down to?
Ain't changed, still a 9.
Damn, still a 9?
Yeah.
Still a 9? It's probably dark as fuck, huh?
Milk. Milk.
Yeah, no, you know what happened last time? What you gotta tell the people? Man, you still can't talk? That milk about to be done. You don't think you need another one?
Nope.
He's done for the night.
Done.
You done? Still a 9?
10.
Is it 10?
Yeah, I'm done though.
Yeah.
Do this nigga so we can slide. I'm good though.
This man talking about he want to eat 2. You know what happened last time we ate it, bro?
I mean, I was all right.
Nah, bro, you know what happened last time you trained 2.
I was all right. Now I'm finna do 2.
No, you was not all right, bro.
Yeah, I was, bro.
No, you wasn't, bro.
Bro, come
You
on,
even said you was never gonna do it again.
Nah, but yeah, that's what I said then. But that money's talking now.
That
I'm
money
gonna do
talking?
2 of them, nigga. Yeah.
I don't know,
Let's
y'all.
do it.
I don't know, y'all. I don't think you should do it, bro. I don't think you should do it, bro. Oh, he will.
Yeah.
All right, man. So today we here with?
Man, South Beach.
Okay. So look, what's the hottest thing you ever eat?
Takis.
Takis?
Yeah.
Okay. Look, I got the one chip for you. All you gotta do is chew it up. Once you think with a minute, then you get 40. Think you can do it?
Yeah. Shit, I think so. I ain't gonna say that.
All right, let's see.
I told you I ain't gonna get the hot boy. You don't right. He didn't want to. Oh, there you go, right up. Okay. Where is that?
Mm.
How you feeling?
Hot as hell, bro.
Hot as hell? From 1 through 10, how hot it is right now?
It's all like a 15 already, bro.
15 already?
Already.
Damn, you barely even chewed it. If you had to describe the flavor to the people, how would you describe it?
Pain.
Pain?
It being hot, it's just pain.
So it tastes like pain. How you know what pain tastes like?
That's all I'm feeling. I don't feel no hot shit, it's pain.
Just pain. Okay. You gonna double up like your boy?
Hell no. Nah.
What you mean?
I ain't like him.
You ain't like him? Okay. Once you done show the camera, you done show the minute ago. All right, that boy did it. Hey, what you got to tell people that never did it before?
Nah, don't do that bit.
Don't do it? Got another one for you, bro. You trying to double up for the hood?
Hell nah, boy.
For the hood, though, for the hood.
The hood right now.
What you got to tell the people that think that's easy?
It ain't easy, cuz.
Ain't easy? 1 through 10, where is that?
About like 30 now.
It's higher than them Takis?
Boy.
Then why you crying?
Been pain.
Hey, you wish you never did it?
You know, I ain't saying all that.
I'm saying, so, like, you say you be watching the videos, like, so what you thought the trip was a joke?
Now, low key.
You thought they'd be overreacting?
Low key.
Ain't no joke, huh?
Hell nah.
Would you ever do it again? Would you try the gummy bear?
You the gummy bear.
Yeah. The gummy bear ain't no joke, too.
Hey, which one of y'all counting for me?
I'm counting right now, 30 more seconds. What happened? How you feeling?
But you can look at my eyes, see how I'm feeling.
Take your glasses off so they can see.
Nah, they don't got to see all that now.
That boy crying.
Boy.
What happened? About to get something to drink?
Hell yeah.
He's so fine, too.
I appreciate that.
I hear you did it.
You done, boo. You gone.
Yeah, hey, don't do that, bit. Ain't worth it. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Ain't worth it?
It's gonna hurt me to my pit, but I'm gonna do it too.
But you about to get a drink.
Ooh, boy.
Milk. Milk back there. What happened? Still feel it. You might get 4 gallons of them, but everybody get a small.
I wasn't expecting that shit.
You said you wasn't expecting that?
Yeah, no. Oh, yeah, man, emergency.
What happened?
How you doing that now? But I might start drinking that bit. Appreciate it. Like I said, don't do that bit. Ain't gonna lie though. That milk help though.
Milk help?
One sip, that bit already gone. That milk help y'all.
So what you said it's already gone?
Then drop down to a 6 immediately. Get that milk.
A 6?
Yeah, yeah.
All right, so look, eat another one then.
No. I'm still in pain now. It's a 6. I said, ain't a 2.
Ain't a 2?
Mm-mm.
Where you going, man?
I'm about to head out to the whip, man. I'm about to.
You gotta tell the people.
Don't do it. Don't do it. It's not worth it. Let this buddy paying you. All I gotta say. Damn, Flo, what you want me to say?
Huh?
What you want me to say?
Nothing.
I'm chilling now.
He crying.
Hey, don't say that.
It's an involuntary natural bodily function. It's an involuntary natural bodily function. It happens automatically when something gets triggered, and your hot pop got triggered so up, it made you tear up in front of the world, and you not about that.
Yeah, I'm gonna comment on that video.
She explained it perfectly, bro.
No shame, baby.
Yeah.
That's letting you know right there.
Comment on that video when you post it.
Oh, yeah.
They can follow you.
Appreciate it.
Hey, I'm out of here though, bro. I did my job, bro.
You out of here?
Appreciate y'all. Yeah.
All right, man. So today we're here with?
Yeah.
All right, so look, what's the hottest thing you ever ate?
The wasabi.
Okay. So look, I got the one chip for you. All you gotta do is chew it up. Once you done with it, man, then you get 40. Think you can do it?
Yeah.
The world's hottest chip. You done failed every single challenge.
I know, man, but this one gotta be the one because it's just a chip, man.
What you said about every single challenge?
Stop. I'm gonna do this one. I feel it.
What you say every single time?
I feel it, man. I'm telling you, I can't stop till I get you. I'm gonna get you.
Let's see.
Stop.
You going there?
Okay, wait.
What does it smell like?
Ay, Dios mío. It smells like beef seasoning.
Ay, Dios mío. All right, go ahead. You gotta eat everything. If you spit it out, that's $0. Okay. Okay. How you feeling? Yo, what's good? Uh-huh. Once you done show the camera, don't spit it out. From 1 to 10, how hot it is right now?
20.
20 already? Damn.
You got it, dude. You got it. Five.
You done? All right. Hey, for the people that never did it before, what you got to tell them?
Don't do it.
Don't do it? You ready for another one?
No.
I got another one for you.
No.
What's up, man?
What's good?
Yeah.
How you feeling? You ready for another one? I got one more for you. You gotta wait 30 more seconds. You done chewing, right? So why you ain't talking to the people? Hey, how hot it is 1 to 10? Hey, what you were telling people earlier? Like, what you saying? Like when he was crying, what you saying again? You heard me?
These motherfuckers up here lined up too. These motherfuckers up here lined up too.
How you feeling? You got 20 more seconds.
They lined up with you too. Yeah.
How you feeling? What you got to tell the people?
What you got to tell the people, mama girl?
No.
No? You want to do one more for the hood?
Do it for the 8.
Money, she ready to go.
Oh, she ready to go.
Where you going? Where you going?
She ready to go, mama girl.
About to get something to drink?
Keep fast. Mama girl.
What you about to get a drink? And that boy gets
Nah, I ain't put me in for bro.
Oh, okay.
I'm good, boy.
I would say he good. How you feeling?
Mama girl ready to go.
Ooh, got no tea.
Mama girl ready to go.
Arizona, you think Arizona gonna do it?
Nah, you dead. Arizona gonna make it worse.
Arizona calming it down?
You need milk, girl.
You need some fucking milk.
Milk. Mama girl, go.
Hey.
Hey, though, I ain't gonna lie. You can tell them, though,
Where you going? You out? Hey, where you out to? You said what? I'm saying, hey, what you gotta tell the people?
It's bad.
It's bad?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, at least you passed this challenge.
I made one challenge.
Hey,
Oh.
tell the camera, turn around, show the camera. This is the first challenge you ever
One and only challenge. I made it.
Okay.
I've been watching the show. Y'all subscribe, like, share,
Okay.
comment.
Okay. Hey, do one more for them.
No, we coming back even more.
All right, man. So today we here with
Sharon.
All right, so look, what's the hottest thing you ever ate?
Peppers.
Peppers? All right, look, I got a one chip for you. All you gotta do is chew it up. Once you done with a minute, then you get 40. Think you can do it?
Yeah, I eat hot food. I cook it.
You eat hot food?
Yeah.
So this should be light work.
I got island blood in me.
Oh, this should be easy. Okay. Let's see. What does it smell like?
Pepper.
Okay. How you feeling right now?
I'm good.
It tastes like peppers? If you had to describe the flavor, how would you describe it though?
Island blood, baby. Island blood.
Is it island blood?
Island blood, yeah.
Okay.
It's all good.
Once you done, show the camera you done. You done. How hot it is 1 through 10 though? 10 being hot is what? Like, what's the number?
9.
You said 9? Yeah, you said hotter than this?
What?
I eat some black pepper.
You mean my restriction? How much food?
Are you still chewing? Once you done, show the camera.
Oh, yeah, it's gone.
I'm still eating.
So you're a cheerleader?
Yeah.
You're a cheerleader?
Yeah.
She got it? Yeah, just swallow it.
Shut up, nigga.
Show the camera you done. All right. Hey, for the people that never did it before, what you got to tell them?
It ain't nothing.
Ain't nothing? You gonna double up? You ain't gonna double up?
No.
I got another one for you.
No, not my pressure up.
For another 40.
Hell no. I got my grandkids down.
I thought you said you eat hot food.
Okay, that's it.
Hey, how you feeling right now though? Like from 1 to 10, where is that?
I'm all right.
You all right? From 1 to 10, like 10 me how where is that right now? You said it was 9, where is that?
It's cool.
It's what?
Cooling down.
Cooling down? So
Yeah.
it's not 9 no more?
I'm good, baby.
Went down?
I'm good, yeah.
Where is that? It's going up or it's going back down? Huh?
I'm good, though.
Like 10 being the hottest, like where is that?
But I said I'm good.
Like 10 being the hottest. You said it was a 9, so it went down or it went up?
For real, I ain't.
Huh? Hey, what you got to tell the people that think that's easy though?
It's not.
It's not easy? Would you ever do this again?
Yeah.
Is this the hottest thing you ever ate?
No, I eat make pepper. I got Allen burgers, baby.
Got 10 more seconds.
What?
I look like you about to cry.
Well, of course I'm tear up.
Why?
It's pepper. Pepper make you tear up.
Okay.
That's pepper.
All right, here. You did it.
Yeah.
You about to get something to drink?
We all on one.
You about to get something to drink?
Hell yeah.
What you about to get?
We all on one wave. Give me water. We on one wave right here. G Money.
Cranberry.
Charles Barkley.
No, it's all about my ass. I got grandbabies at home, but I got 9 of them. 9 grandbabies.
You about to got Gatorade?
YouTube, like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe.
20.
I don't know why you looking at me talking about where that 20
No, let me wave that. No, let me wave it. No, let me pay for that. I already got to pay for it. Bobby, let me pay for that. Yeah, let me pay for $2. Give me $2. Give me the $2. No, it's paid for.
He said it's paid for.
Give me $2. Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
Get this. This belong to me right here. This $3. This belong to you.
It's on the court game, man. Waiting to catch that boy. Catch us out when you come again. When you gonna be back? Like, when the next time you coming back?
Yeah.
Or bring that little gummy thing.
Gummy bear?
No, she's gonna give me $2 for that.
I wanna try that.
Listen, you give me $2 for that, and I'm gonna get something for $1.
Bro, who had this? That video was funny.
What video?
Bro, who had that Scully?
Over here?
Yeah.
Stop. You make $40. Really?
Nah, you going bad.
You ain't gonna pay no $40.
That's all I need.
I ain't give your ass.
How you feeling? Talk to the people. How you feeling?
I'm all right.
You all right?
Yeah.
Let's see that drink calming down.
You know that nigga like he got fired on.
He gonna go next.
Wow. Oh, okay.
How you feeling?
I'm all right.
You all right?
Yeah.
All right, man. So today we're here with
Lucas.
so look, what's the hottest thing you ever ate?
Hot pepper.
Hot pepper?
Yeah.
All right, look, I got the one chip for you. All you gotta do is chew it up. Once you done wait a minute, then get 40. You think you can do it?
I tried.
Let's see. You gonna eat 2?
Are you crazy?
Say, am I crazy?
Yeah.
Why you say that?
Because I only eating one.
One chip.
Okay, I gotta chew it.
Once it's not in your mouth no more, then you get another one. I mean, then you get 40.
Shit.
But if you want another one for another 40,
No, I'm good.
What it smell like?
Like shit.
Ain't no shit smell like.
Yeah, I got it. Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Okay. Hey, how you feeling? What it tastes like?
Hot.
What do you think? What?
Huh?
Yeah, you everything.
I know.
What it tastes like?
Hot.
Tastes hot already? From 1 to 10, how hot it is?
25.
Damn. Never eat nothing this hot?
No.
This the hottest thing you ever eat?
Fuck yeah.
What you done? Show the camera you done. Hey, everything.
I know. But believe me, I ain't dropping this. I ain't dropping this.
Man, put that shit in your mouth.
How you feeling?
Burning up.
Burning up.
Mm. Mm.
Put a piece in your mouth.
Put that shit in your mouth, man.
How you feeling?
Crack.
You think you could do it?
Okay, ain't gonna make it.
That's why you still on. Should have been ate.
All you gotta do is finish that little piece and you good, man.
No, you want to hit. Put that shit in your mouth, man. No, you want to hit.
You gonna get it if you forfeit.
He's going up. You about to go up.
Get that hit, boy. Put that shit in your mouth. Come on, here. Go enough.
How you feeling?
Oh, he ain't taking
One more little piece, man. If you tap out, you don't get 40.
Oh, man. You can't do it.
Yeah, man. You think you're gonna be able to complete it?
Yep.
Okay. Once you done, show the camera you done, then a minute go. Ten being the house, how hard it is right now? Now you said 25. Where is that?
100.
100? It's the hottest thing you ever ate?
Yep.
That man trying to send Pop to the hospital.
How you feeling?
Cry, baby. Cry.
Hey, once you done, I got another one for you, man. What you say? You ready for that one?
Nope.
All right, that boy did it. Now you gotta wait a minute.
Got some money. That shit on the corner.
Hey, for the people that never did it before, what you gotta tell them?
Don't do it.
Don't do it?
Don't
Did you ever do it again?
Hell no.
Hey,
No.
hey, was it like worth like waiting?
What?
Was it like, cause you was waiting? Like, was it worth it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need a hit.
You trying to double up?
Hell no.
Another 40.
Fuck no.
No.
If you had to eat it again, like how much you think you'll eat it for next time?
No money.
No money?
I won't do it again. Come on.
So you wouldn't do it for $100 next time?
Fuck no.
How much would you do it for?
No.
500?
No. No.
You didn't do it for 500?
No. Can I get some water?
You didn't do it for 1,000?
Can I get some water?
No, you gotta wait 30 more seconds. Hey, so you wouldn't eat it for 1,000?
No.
If your life was on line and you had to eat 10 more chips, would you eat it?
No. That's it?
10 more seconds. But you gotta tell the people that thing that is easy.
It's not easy.
Ain't easy?
No, my money.
Hold on.
Hey, see all these people I brought out, man.
I hear you did it. Let's see if that drink work. Turn around so the camera can see. That boy chugging in Arizona. What you out here too, Red? Damn, boy, I didn't even see you.
Meet Asana, a work management platform that helps companies get more done and save more time. Teams can stay connected while they track updates and visualize timelines. Asana, a smarter way to work. Try it for free today at asana.com. And visualize timelines.
With so many choices on Booking.com, there are so many Tina Feys I could be. Family Tina at a Miami villa, or hiding from her family Tina at a Utah spa hotel. Book whoever you want to be. Booking.com, yeah.
It worked? It calmed it down?
Yep.
What it went down to?
My ass.
You're not giving us no number. How you feeling? How you feeling? What is hot? If you spit it out, that's $0. How hot it is 1 through 10? Right. How hot it is 1 through 10?
Just can't talk, y'all.
What you done? Show the camera you done. Show the camera. Show the camera. All right, hey, for the people that never did it before, what you got to tell them? Ready for another one?
Hell no, give me my money.
I got one more for you.
Give me my money.
Hold on. You can't drink nothing. If you drink, you lose.
Man, give me my money.
Y'all
I
wait
done ate
50.
that shit.
Y'all wait 50 more seconds.
Man, give me my money.
After the 50 more seconds done. How you feeling?
Oh man, she hot.
I'm good.
Good?
Yeah.
From 1 to 10, how hot it is?
88.
88? Would you ever do this again?
No. Come on.
Can't do it again, nigga. Do it again.
No. I'm doing.
Stand this way so the camera can see. This the hottest thing you ever ate?
Yeah.
But you gotta tell the people that thing that's easy. Huh?
That's it.
He just
But you gotta
told
tell the
him.
people that thing that's easy.
Tell him.
It ain't.
It ain't easy?
Hell no. Come on. I'm
Got
done.
20 more seconds.
What you mean?
20 more seconds.
Hey, come on, man. That wasn't in the script.
Hey, you can't drink.
Come on, bro.
That's cheating, bro. How you feeling? I thought you said the chip was gonna be easy. That's what you told me.
I ain't tell you nothing like that.
That's what you told me. You said you gonna knock it out. It look like the chip knocking you out.
I done knock that bitch down first.
That shit knock your ass down. Good.
All right.
If I get something to drink?
I got it right here.
No, that's it.
No.
You think that's gonna calm me down? So you ain't gonna get nothing else to drink.
That bitch done.
Hey, so what the drink brought it down to?
0.
All right, here, you ready for the other one now?
No.
You said brought it down to 0.
Yeah.
I might as well give you another one. For another 40.
Y'all finna spend
You ain't trying to do one for the hood?
Nah.
For the hood, though, for the hood.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
All right, man. So today we here with
Tony.
All right, so look, what's the hottest thing you ever eat?
Black pepper.
Black pepper? Okay, look, I got the one chip for you. All you gotta do is chew it up. Once you dang wait a minute, then you get 40. You think you can do it?
All the time.
Let's see. Yeah, the salt chip challenge. Yeah, fell the pass. I don't remember.
Huh?
Ain't you fell the salt chip?
Nah, I ain't never did that.
Oh, you ain't never do that one?
No, dog, I'm trying to tell you, bro. I ain't never did that, bro.
You gonna let the hood down?
Nah, all the time. Nigga, that shit hot.
You gonna let the hood What number that is?
20.
20? I want you to show the camera there so the minute can go. How you feeling? All right, that boy did it. Hey, for the people that never did it before, what you got to tell them? Huh? What you trying to say? Get the words out.
It is what it.
Huh? Get the words out. Get the words out. You got it. What you trying to tell the people? I'm trying to translate for you, bro. What you trying to tell them? You try to tell them. You ready for another one? For another 40? 1 through 10, where is that?
20.
Still a 20 or it went up? Would you ever do this again? But you gotta tell the people that thing that's easy. Ain't got nothing to tell them?
I don't find my shit. Stop filming.
30 more seconds.
Film it over with. Everybody go. That's your mouth. I pull out my report.
What you gonna tell us what time it is?
Pull my report.
How you feeling? Ain't no joke? What you thinking about? You think about why you did it?
You like them? I got a fake. I like that.
All right, that boy did it.
Find them.
If one. Hey, put on her. You said what? Juice don't work? How you feeling?
It's spicy though.
That boy did it. You about to get something to drink?
Come on.
Probably a milk.
All right, let's hit the milk work.
Hey, my man.
To buy or not to buy? That is their question. And nobody knows shoppers better than Shopify.
If it ain't goddamn traps, goddamn traps.
Hey, Sean.
Insure? What the? It's got a hole in it.
Hey, Sean. I'm gonna take your goddamn machete from the right goddamn niggas. Yeah. The man's up here talking about some goddamn insurance. I done told him.
How you feeling?
I'm good.
Feeling good? Feeling better?
Yeah, no.
Nah. I'm good though.
You ain't gonna get no milk?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
What you thinking about?
Sean.
Hey, if your life was depend on 10 more chips, would you eat it?
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Mississippi, you gotta put Mississippi in between them. You did it way too fast. How you feeling?
Feel like another.
It's still an 8 or it went up?
I shouldn't have counted down.
You should have counted down?
I shouldn't have.
Why you say that? Why you say that? Ready for the other one?
Yeah.
What you gotta tell the people that want to try that want to try it, man?
Get that money, put that money in your pocket.
Huh? I can see him do it. Boy, doubling up.
Triple up.
About to triple up?
It's okay, baby. Don't worry about that. Get that money.
Okay. How you feeling? Easy?
Oh, I'm so
Man,
sorry.
see, it's hot. It's hot.
How you feeling? Feeling good? Okay. Now you gotta wait a minute. How you feeling? Is it still an 8 or it went up?
You said get the other box ready.
It went up?
One more.
I don't know what number that is. What it went up to? You don't know?
One more.
But you gotta tell the people that want to try it too. But you gotta tell the people that think that it's easy. You don't know? Ain't got nothing to tell them? Is you gonna triple up though?
Yeah.
The most somebody ate was 3. So.
Hell no.
Hell no?
Give my money.
Why you say that?
Cuz.
Why you ain't gonna triple up? Hey, I thought you said your boy was gonna triple up.
Yeah, I think you gonna triple up, man. Man, I came in this bitch to get $80. I got $80. Give my money.
But you could leave a 120.
I'm gonna. Yeah, I had to go. 80.
80?
120. Give my money.
You got 30 more seconds, man.
Yeah.
Where's that from 1 through 10?
30 more seconds.
Hey, is this the hottest thing you ever ate?
If it's hot.
Bang, 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 bang.
But you're walking in a circle.
You swallow that motherfucker. You just waiting.
15 more seconds, man.
Money, shit. Then 2 of them motherfuckers. You gonna do it?
Yeah, blood got red.
All right, here you did it. About to get something to drink?
Hell yeah. No reason.
My neck.
Boy,
I like to swung on your mother.
What up?
40. That boy just made 80. Oh yeah, I got one for you right now. Hold on. And that boy just made 80. What's the boy doing on the camera?
I'll get him 40 and he'll get 40.
Okay,
Where is that?
I got you. Hold on. How you feeling? Hey, you think he should do it? You think bro gonna be able to handle it?
I'm gonna handle that bit. 80?
80?
And the sports shade working?
Yeah, no.
That boy gonna be in the toilet. That boy gonna be in the toilet all night with that.
Yeah, he ain't playing.
Change.
For real, boy, I get that 80.
80? You sure?
Yeah, what?
I want my money back. 80, you got it, right? Yeah.
You putting on your bread.
Hey.
I'm giving him 40. You putting on your bread.
I have 42.
You get a napkin.
If he don't eat it, 60 seconds, right?
Yeah. Hey, how you feeling?
Money back.
Yeah.
What you gotta tell the people, man?
Oh, y'all be on TV,
Yo, you gone? Hey. You ain't gotta tell nobody nothing? Talk to the people, man.
Let's ride.
Alright, we're gone.
Hey, TJ.
Let's ride with my shit, nigga.
That bit. 80?
80?
And it's
Hey, you got it, right? Yeah.
Yo, you putting on your bread.
Hey.
I'm giving him 40. You putting on your bread.
I have 42.
You get a napkin.
If he don't eat it, 60 seconds, right?
Yeah. Hey, how you feeling?
Money back.
Yeah.
What you gotta tell the people, man?
Oh, y'all be on TV,
Yo, you gone?
Hey.
You ain't gotta tell nobody nothing? Talk to the people, man.
Let's ride.
Alright, we're gone.
Hey, TJ.
Let's ride with my shit, nigga. You risking your 40.
I'm ready. Whole thing in your mouth.
I'm good.
You good?
You
eat it. I never did it before. What you got to tell them?
Boy, Dad's gonna be in trouble.
Your ass still right now.
Come on, Nick.
Right.
It's not
Wow, man. A small gallon or a half?
Oh.
Small?
Oh, come on. Oh.
Hey, what it tastes like? If you had to describe the flavor, how would you describe it? You don't know? Ready for another one? So the camera, you done? All right, you did it.
Woo!
Hey, I got another one for you.
Woo! Shit, no.
You want another one?
I would do it. Yeah. No, baby.
I got 40, he got 80.
He got 80, he got 40.
Woo!
I'm doubling everything
How you feeling?
do.
Who knows it's hard?
Hell no.
What you got to tell the people that think that's a joke? For the people that think that's a joke, what you got to tell them?
Who? That's on them.
That's on them?
That's on them.
Why you wanted to do it?
Ow!
You thought the people was overreacting, huh?
Ow! Come on. Come on.
Yeah, you got 30 more seconds. Hey, you thought the people was overreacting?
I know they wasn't.
You know they wasn't? You still wanted to do it?
Jesus, huh? Jesus ain't got nothing to do with this. Jesus got
Come on.
Hey, look,
Come on.
10 seconds now.
How you feeling?
Baby, I'm hot.
I got another one for you. Trying to double up?
Double up.
Another 40.
They got 40. I got 80.
No.
What do you mean, no?
What you got to tell the people that think that's easy?
Come on, man. Come on. Come on, baby. It's hot.
I can't help it.
All right, you did.
Where that milk at?
In the back.
Oh.
Left.
Wow.
You want a small gallon or a half?
Oh.
Small?
Oh, come on. Oh,
Oh, they got strawberry. What you want?
don't give me milk. I don't give a damn. Oh, come on over and please, huh?
How you feeling? The milk doing it?
Yeah.
What the milk brought it down to?
I brought it down a lot, but it ain't ready.
Brought it down a lot? Would you ever do this challenge again?
Yeah, for more money.
How much would you do it for?
Well, we go for it.
For what? Like, how much would you say this challenge worth, though?
100.
100?
Oh, baby, it's hot.
It's hot like that?
Yes, it is. Oh, what else I can get? What else I can use?
Buy some ice cream.
Try to kill that lady, man.
Is everything in the bag? Yeah. Alright. 40. That boy said 80 if you double up. Plus my 40. Plus another 40.
Hey, 80 on the fence, bro.
On the old. Good on the old.
On their own?
I tell you. That chip a bad boy now.
Yeah.
I got it done, man.
So you'll never do this again?
I ain't doing sauce. That really tastes good. Yeah, man. Okay.
Tara.
What's that?
Hey.
Hey, what?
Right now on the jail phone.
Okay.
How you feeling?
What the fuck they do?
You gotta eat it now.
I ain't gotta do a goddamn thing. Hell on you.
Come on, man. I gotta work tomorrow, man. Come on, man. We trying to have great content.
That's why this is thick as fuck.
I ain't never see your jaw.
year, but you go to
I ain't never see your jaw sucked in that much tar.
100K a year, but you go to hell for snitching.
Hey, Tar, I ain't never see your jaw sucked.
But you gotta eat the whole thing.
I know. That motherfucker's so thick, that's why it takes so long to choose it.
Nah, it ain't so thick.
Yeah.
That shit gonna burn her mouth if she go like this. She just take the shit to time.
Hey, Tar. Go what, bro?
Protect your wealth by spending physical gold, not paper money that grows weaker by the second, on a card that...
How you did it? Everybody get something to drink?
We're gonna try one. Hey. Your time gonna start.
Oh, guess what? So no, you didn't answer the question. If I eat this one, right?
That's 40 from me.
40 from you,
Yeah.
right? And it's gonna be 100 for you, right?
Huh?
Right? He gonna drop 40, and it's gonna be 100 for you.
No, whatever he. Don't worry about what he gonna put down. If you eat 3, I'm gonna drop 100.
And 3 chips for 100. I thought it was 3 chips for 300.
He gonna drop 40.
And
what you gonna drop?
I'm dropping 40 each
Every time
one.
he eat a chip, he gonna drop 40.
What are you gonna drop?
100 plus 40 plus 40.
Every time he eat a chip, he gonna eat 40.
What you dropping?
So you gonna make 240.
Every time he eat.
That's 300.
Hey, look.
That's 40, 80, 120.
Let's go.
And then he give you 100. That's
Put all of your mouth at one time.
How you feeling? Turn around so the camera can see. How you feeling?
Good.
Feeling good? Like if you had to describe the flavor, how would you describe it? No, hold on. I got the time. Hey, how would you describe the flavor?
Chili pepper that's dry.
Talking so fast. What you said?
Chili pepper that's dry. Chili pepper that's dry.
Rated 1 to 10. How hot it is though? Turn around.
1 to 10?
Yeah, 10 being hot. How hot?
I had to win money, so I don't care.
Let me see him out when you finish.
All right, now you gotta wait a minute. Hey, for the people that never did it before, what you gotta tell them?
I gotta win.
You gotta win? So you going in for 3?
No, he going in for 3. He ain't got no choice.
How you feeling?
Okay.
Feeling good? Hey, is it hotter than the hottest thing you ever eat?
Yeah, it is.
So this is the hottest thing you ever eat now.
Yeah.
Ain't no joke.
Not really.
You think you're gonna be able to do 3?
3, I can probably. I think I'm gonna do 2. I can't do nobody.
Oh boy, you got 2 more.
What you mean?
Ah.
I go try 3.
No, you can't go with him.
Now we
by himself.
LT, I do 3, you do 3.
Yeah, 15 seconds. Give him another one.
How you feeling?
Give him another one.
I would do it, Doug. I don't know about 3.
No, you got 2 more, boy. Don't do that.
Let's do 3, LT.
You said if I spit it out, I lose the money. We still talking.
Oh, how you lose the money?
Yeah. No.
LT,
How you feeling?
3.
You said 4. Do it.
Yeah, you for the 3.
And I said 2. I did
You
it.
said 3, nigga.
Give him another one.
You said 4.
Sell it out. You said 3.
Give him another one.
I'm going to 80, and I did it.
LT being cheap.
Beat me.
This mouth done got better.
Okay, so let's do this.
So anybody eat 3?
Give him another one.
No.
Yeah.
One more. Wait. That's 140. 100.
Nah, you don't get that. You get that if you eat 3.
No, we didn't say that. We said 300.
I'm gonna give you 40. Eat another one. Eat another one. Come on. Come on.
Hey, I only got 3 more, so
Hey.
we got it. You feel me?
Him and him.
I gotta let somebody else go. I gotta give them a chance to go.
I want to see him burn up out here.
I give them a chance to go though.
All right, you gonna give him a chance to go? Let's see if it's squirrel.
Ain't nobody else that said they been here for 5 hours. I walked down here for nothing.
You waiting too long.
Great content.
Subscribe, like, comment.
Let me eat
subscribe,
About to
like,
get something to
comment.
drink.
Hell no, ain't nothing to drink. Come on, let's go. You ready?
You waiting too long? You waiting too long?
You ready?
I'm ready.
All right, man. So today we here with
TY.
All right. So look, what's the hottest thing you ever eat?
Jalapeno pepper, bird pepper.
Okay. So look, I got the 1 chip for you. All you gotta do is chew it up. Once you think, wait a minute, then you get 40. You think you can do it?
I believe I can. If I can't, there ain't nothing wrong with trying.
All right, let's see.
Damn, just by biting the motherfucking paper, Robert got done a bit hot.
Yeah?
Fuck yeah.
What it smell like?
Oh my God. I'm gonna try it though. That's all I can do is try.
All right, you spit it out at $0.
Spit it out at $0.
Yeah, you spit it out.
Damn, it's hard to open. Oh, let me try this shit, man. Man, with this big motherfucker. Oh man, I gotta put this bitch in half or something. Fuck this shit. I gotta see how to do this motherfucker.
How you feeling right now? If you had to describe the flavor to the people, how would you describe it?
Don't try this shit. This is hot.
And how hot it is from 1 to 10?
6.
6? Okay, you got to heat up.
Eat another one. I give you 40.
I bet move to 10.
Move to 10 already?
Eat another one. I give you 40.
Once you done chewing, show the camera you done.
I did the gummy one time. That's what it was. Gummy, baby.
You got it?
That's 40. Eat another one.
All right, what you got to tell the people that never did it before?
Man, this hell. Don't try it.
Don't try
If
it?
it's your first time, don't try it.
Yeah? Is it still a, what number
Move
is
like
that?
25 or something.
25? Never eaten none of this hot?
Hell no. Fuck no.
You just got to eat jalapeno peppers though.
That shit ain't hot, man. Shit.
Hey, I got another one for you. Hey, I got one more for you. Ready?
Fuck no. You can add that one.
For the hood. You trying to do it for the hood?
How many more seconds I got?
30 more seconds. What happened?
That bitch hot.
It's too hot?
Man, that shit like juvenile, 400 degrees.
I keep asking the same damn question. But it is hot. It's real hot.
Do you think the chip nine? See what she's talking about first. Get it from right there. At the top. Yeah, what it smell like? Oh, you gonna play music in it? Are you ready?
Okay, the whole thing, the whole chip, the whole chip.
Hey, what it smell like?
Chocolate.
Smell like chocolate? All right, go ahead. You ready? Hey, go.
And he matching with that shit. This shit was meant
You
for
ready?
you tonight.
That's meant for him? 1,
Yeah,
2, 3.
man,
You got everything in the bag. Hey, what it tastes like? How spicy it is right now? Hey, how spicy it is right now from 1 to 10? Hold on, you gotta stay still. You gotta stay still. How you feeling? How you feeling right now? Hey, you gotta finish chewing it up.
Right here.
Keep on moving.
Here. Yeah, don't walk them on yet.
How you feeling?
You ate it. Don't walk
Hey, you
them on
hit it.
No, you ate it. You ate it. Not me. You
It is the hottest thing you ever ate?
The hottest fucking thing I ever ate.
Why keep on moving? You gotta stay still.
Yeah.
That show the camera done. Eat it. Dancing on the chip. Hey, you want another one, huh? You want another one? Nah, come here. Yeah, talk.
We need to know if you're gonna go through questions. Luther King, I gotta speak to tell you what they can't fuck with me. Tell people heard about Charlie. Luther King, I gotta speak. Tell the boy they can't fuck with me. Trying to kill her, but not push me. But then just sweeter than get. To walk them down with all them looking. If it's 30 niggas, at least 29 snitching. So I'm all by myself. The time to stand on business. Okay. Pray the spirits because I know they listen. I was in prison, faced a life sentence, but wasn't convicted. Better believe, nigga, I'm a goat. I've been through more than most said real, but behind closed door with no told. Solitary with some fun. Have my mind in a crazy state. I fight. Doors getting jammed just to eat a plate. Just to eat a plate. Just to eat a plate. So I been Joe through the flap. Joe through the flap.
How you feeling? How you feeling? I'm gonna turn up, Abraham. Yeah, turn up, man. Yeah, where you going? Where you going? No. Why you not dancing no more?
I'm like, God.
Where the key at? You must got the key. Hey, what you thinking about right now? Hey, would you ever do this again? Yeah?
Yeah.
All right now? I got nothing for you. Hold on.
Nah.
Not today, tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
I got by my house.
Hey, what you got to tell me about the child?
You ain't built like that.
You feel like that?
Hit that verse again, you can just spin it.
You ready? I still got bros behind them doors that had me locked up. It was hard in the morning. But somehow I still got them. I prayed up, I stayed up, I was talking to God. One of them couldn't hear me, but I was respond. Took almost a decade just for him to respond. Doors opened up and then I walked out through a charge. I still got to look it over my shoulder. Because any second someone could rush me over. I'm overcautious. They never picked up in prison when I was caught.
Yeah.
Hey, guys.
With Monday.com, every business, no matter the industry.
Getting my first client made
No, he right. He right. He right. But it's just the headquarters, though. You acting like the Pentagon. All right, so let me tell this dude. Stick to what you know, AK. No, because let me.
Man, what up, though? It's your boy Trap Talk Blue, man. Been a minute, been busy, man. Been doing.
Oh, Mark. There's a country.
Hey, how's it going? Good. Got a
When your auto insurance coverage is too.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Train by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night, all day.
All right, we're up. What's happening? Good to see you. You too? What's going on?
You know, chill week.
Yeah, sort of. This recent announcement that you did about content moderation, how has that been received?
Probably depends on who you ask.
Right.
But you know, but look, I mean, I've been working on this for a long time. So, I mean, you got to do what you think is right. You know, we've been on a long journey here, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's and I think at some level you only start one of these companies if you believe in giving people a voice, right? I mean, the whole point of social media is basically, you know, giving people the ability to share what they want.
Right.
And you know, it goes back to, you know, our original mission is just give people the power to share and make the world more open and connected.
What do you think started the pathway towards increasing censorship? Because clearly we were going in that direction for the last few years. It seemed like we really found out about it when Elon bought Twitter and we got the Twitter files. And when you came on here and when you were explaining the relationship with FBI, where they were trying to get you to take down certain things that were true and real and certain things they tried to get you to limit the exposure to them. So it's these kind of conversations. Like, when did all that start?
Yeah, well, look, I think going back to the beginning, or like I was saying, I think you start one of these if you care about giving people a voice. You know, I wasn't too deep on our content policies for like the first 10 years of the company. It was just kind of well known across the company that we were trying to give people the ability to share as much as possible. And issues would come up, practical issues, right? So if someone's getting bullied, for example, we deal with that, or we put in place systems to fight bullying.
Right.
If someone is saying, hey, someone's pirating copyrighted content on the service, it's like, okay, we'll build controls to make it so we'll find IP protected content. But it was really in the last 10 years that people started pushing for like ideological based censorship. And I think it was two main events that really triggered this. In 2016, there was the election of President Trump, also coincided with basically Brexit in the EU and sort of the fragmentation of the EU. And then, in 2020, there was COVID. And I think that those were basically these two events where for the first time, we just faced this massive institutional pressure to basically start censoring content on ideological grounds.
And I'm sorry to interrupt you, but when it first came up in 2016, did it come under the guise of the Russian collusion hoax?
He had the power and wealth of a king. He was a billionaire times over. He killed anyone who stood in his way of becoming the world's most powerful drug lord.
Power was untouchable.
He terrorized the nation of Colombia and made an enemy of the most powerful nation on earth.
Drug money.
He was the crown jewel. He is what we wanted. Pablo Escobar and his
All right, here we go. Today we have Michael Corleone Blanco, son of Griselda Blanco, a.k.a. the Godmother, who recently has a Netflix series on her life. Welcome to Vlad TV.
I appreciate you for having me.
Well, we've done a lot of interviews about your mom recently with Charles Cosby. So I think it's only right to start with your mom's story first and lead into your story. Now, your mom grew up in Colombia. Where exactly?
El Barrio Antioquia, also known as La Santísima Trinidad, the Trinity. And she was originally from Santa Marta and then moved to this neighborhood with my grandmother. And my grandmother was a lady of the night, I guess you could say. And this neighborhood was the only neighborhood where there was black people, prostitutes, and there was illegal gambling and reefer, cannabis at the time.
Okay. And she grew up in extreme poverty. From what I understand, no electricity, no running water. What did you say it was like growing up in that type of environment?
We would have these conversations a lot during her visiting. She would explain to me why she became who she became and how poor she was. So she would tell me that she was so poor that she'd go to play soccer outside her house, but all the other little girls would make fun of her because she was so poor. And they would tell her, look at your feet. They're full of blood from the slaughterhouse. Your mother can't even afford shoes for you. Ha, ha, ha. And my mother would run home and hide in her closet. And she told me, Maikito, that those days were the days that I promised myself that my kids would never live in poverty.
Well, the story goes that when she was 11 years old, her and some other kids from her neighborhood kidnapped a 10-year-old kid and held him hostage. Do you know about the story?
Yeah, it was very wealthy engineers son, I believe, and the Barrio Antioquia was split by a main street. So her gang, there was two gangs. It was my mother's gang that they were the lifters. You know, they were pickpocketers. They call them Deos. They were pickpocket, and they came up with an idea to stop pickpocketing and hit it big. So I guess they kidnapped the engineer's son, and they held him for a couple of days. I don't know if it's true. She never acknowledged that she killed the kid.
Right. The story is that they try to get a ransom. The parents wouldn't agree, wouldn't comply to it, and she ended up killing him at age 11. But she never confirmed the story.
She never confirmed it, but she was around 10, 11, yeah.
Okay. Did she talk about any murders she did as a kid?
Yay and nay. She would try to keep that kind of hidden from me, but I knew of other murders that she committed in person, you know, just out of respect or something like that.
Okay. So then at 13 years old, she met her first husband, Carlos Trujillo.
Yes.
Very young age to get married.
Yeah, Pestañitas ran the other side of the neighborhood, Carlos Trujillo. His name was Pestañas because he had eyelashes. Like my brother, Black, his eyelashes were very long. And he fell in love with her. He would falsify documents, and he was the local bootlegger and numbers runner. And he kind of taught her that game, and then they got into marijuana.
Right. They had 3 kids, Dixon, Uber, and Osvaldo.
Yes.
And they had nicknames.
Yeah, El Negro, Piti, and Chiqui.
Right. El Negro because, he had black hair?
Well, Pestañitas was from Afro-Latino descent. Like I said, El Barrio Antioquia, a lot of Afro-Latinos from the coast.
Mm-hmm.
So he was of a darker skin tone. So we just called him Black since he was little.
Right. And Uber, his nickname was?
Piti, because he was skinny like a straw. Pitillo means straw in Colombian Latin.
Gotcha. And Osvaldo, his nickname was?
Chiqui, because he was chiquitico, short, small.
Okay. Got it. Who's the spoiled one?
I'd say Chiqui.
Chiqui.
Yeah.
Right.
And me, of course.
Right, of course, because you were ultimately the youngest later on.
Yeah.
Okay. So, like you mentioned, they started a marijuana dealing business in Colombia.
Everything. It was marijuana, extortion, numbers, and rooster fights.
Rooster fights.
Yeah, if you see El Patrón del Mal, they show when Pablo Escobar would go to El Barrio Antioquia with his boss. And his boss would have the VIP section. My mother kind of liked the guy before the wars. And they were contrabandistas, contrabanders. They would win goods from different countries into Colombia and resell them. But you couldn't sell nothing without my mother's permission. May it be electric domestics or marijuana.
Okay, but at one point, that marriage went bad. And they got into an argument.
No.
No?
No, that's public record. It's so Pestañita dies from hepatitis B in a New York hospital after they were tracking for years.
Okay, because the story is that she had him
killed. They say she had him killed and El Capitan, Carlos Bravo, but neither of them were killed by her.
Really?
Yes.
So all this was false?
False, 100%. I wrote about it in my book.
Okay. Was this something that she pushed to make herself more fearsome, or other people try to put that on her?
I think it was urban myth, because during the 1960s to like the 70s, she became like an urban legend, because first she was a known criminal, but then they made so much money with the contraband and sending reefer to the United States. Her, El Capitan, later Rafico and everybody, that she became like a real estate czar in Medellin. So a lot of people back then, nobody knew what a dealer was or a queen pin was. So you couldn't point the finger and say, oh, this lady's a drug trafficker. It didn't exist. The routes didn't exist. She basically created the routes. So she was a bit of like a political figure, I guess, in the city of Medellin, because she started buying up so much real estate from the dollars they were making in New York.
Okay. So her and Carlos Trujillo ended up divorcing at one point.
No, he died from hepatitis B in the hospital in 2 days.
Oh, so she was still married to him at the time.
Yeah. And she had her household with him. They all lived in New York, my brothers and him.
Okay. Because then at one point she met Alberto Bravo.
Yeah, El Capitan.
That happened in Colombia or in the States?
El Capitan was her childhood friend. They grew up. I think he was from Laureles, and she was from Barrio Antioquia. So all the rich kids, in order to get their weed and their drugs or have a prostitute, they would come to El Barrio Antioquia. And my mother basically was the queen of El Barrio. So they were teenagers, and they became real good friends. I guess later on, he joins the Navy, and he helps her figure out how to transport more cannabis to the United States. Later.
Okay. So what year did she actually move into the United States?
Early 70s. By 1975, Pestañitas and El Capitan and my mother were already transitioning to crystallized cocaine and base. It was still base and then crystallized cocaine.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how they basically broke bread in the city of New York.
Okay, because she set up shop in Queens.
Yes.
And her and Alberto Bravo were married?
Yeah, they were married, but it's also like urban myth that they were married as lovers, or she had her husband from Colombia, but she needed United States citizenship, and he had become a citizen. So they did it for that.
Okay. And from what I understand, her business with Alberto Bravo started to really take off, where she was making millions and millions of dollars.
Yes.
So what happened between her and Alberto? Because the story is an argument happened. He was cheating on her. A shootout occurred. He shot her. She killed him. But you're saying this is all nonsense.
Yeah, it's urban myth. And I had the conversation with her over and over again because, being a young man, I wanted to know, wait, but he was your husband, right? And you loved him, right? And she plainly told me that they were best friends since they were little, that they never had sexual intercourse or nothing like that, and that she loved him as a brother. He invented the boat routes because he was in the Navy, so he had a lot of political ties as far as being able to use military boats to smuggle in the weed.
Okay, so what happened with their business relationship?
Nothing really happened with their business relationship. They were making money, and my Pestañita dies, Carlos Trujillo dies. They continue on their organization. My mother and El Capitan Alberto need more goons. So my mother was on her way to Pereira because my brothers were motocross world champions and Pan American champions. So they had a race in Pereira, and there was a lot of rumors about these three brothers in Pereira that they would kill and eat from the dead. And they were bank robbers. So the eldest brother robbed the biggest bank in Colombia, which is called El Banco Nacional, the national bank. And that was my father. So my mother ends up in Pereira looking for enforcers. She leaves my brother's race after they win the race, and she meets these three gentlemen, and she tells them, look, I have this new industry I'm co-creating, and it's cocaine. It's going to be the future, but I don't have enough muscle. I hear you guys are the baddest of the bad. Yeah. Why don't you come with me to Medellin, help me deal with a couple of things I got to tie up, and we'll take it from there. And then with the years, they were still workers. And my brother Black, Dixon and Negro, sees that she's kind of falling in love with her main enforcer, which was my father.
Oh, okay. So, because in 1975, she gets caught with 13 pounds of cocaine.
I think it was 100 kilos. It was the first ever, Operation Banshee.
Right.
Yeah.
37 other people were arrested as well. So she ends up fleeing back to Colombia to avoid arrest.
She was the first female to ever place $1 million bond in cash.
She placed the bond and then she
cleared it back to Medellin.
Jump bail, basically.
Yes.
Okay, so she moved back to Colombia, and that's when she met Dario Sepulveda, your dad.
Yes.
And that was because she needed the muscle. Because in the Netflix movie, it's a very different story. He's a hitman sent to go kill her, and then he falls in love with her, and he kills his own boss, and then so this is just all make-believe.
Yeah. My mother and my father never had another boss.
Right.
My mother would tell me, I've never bowed down. Don't you bow down to nobody.
Okay. When you watch this play out on Netflix, what'd you think?
Can't really comment about it. My opinion,
yes,
is that the story deserved a lot more.
Okay. So now your mom, Griselda, and your dad, Dario, are having a relationship. She ends up getting pregnant.
Yes.
And right before she gives birth, they end up getting married.
Yeah. But you could say that. It was a ceremony for the family. I think there was a preacher or something, but I don't think they ever had like a wedding license, or there's no public record of them being married.
Okay, common law marriage, basically.
Common law marriage, yeah. She was still married to El Capitan in the United States.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay. So then August 5th, 1978, you're born in Medellin, Colombia.
Sí. Belén Rosales.
And I guess your mom was a huge fan of the Godfather movie series.
Yeah.
Because she named you after Michael Corleone.
That's another urban myth. So the kid is born, everybody's there. My father's brother, mi tío Paco, was named Miguel. So they named me after him, Miguel Michael.
Mm-hmm.
And he's entering the room, and I guess he had been partying, and he's in there, and he's like, so what are you going to name the kid? And they're like, we still don't know. We were thinking about naming him Miguel. And he goes, you should name him Michael. As a matter of fact, you should name him Michael Corleone. You love the movie. You're the godmother, and he's the godfather. Name the kid Corleone. Corleone. And it stuck until my mother had it taken away from my legal documents.
Oh, so you're not actually Corleone anymore?
No, I am. But legally, my mother had it taken off my Colombian birth certificate. So when I look at my birth certificate, it's no longer there.
Okay. So now you're a baby growing up in Colombia. At this point, your mom and your dad, they're still in business together?
Yeah. My dad had never touched money like that. I mean, he was a bank robber, so he had touched pesos, but now he's in charge of being the main enforcer for her network, and they're dealing with dollars, and they're in Peruvian and Bolivian base to Medellin. And it got out of control because a lot of people don't understand this, but the first crack epidemic didn't hit Queens, New York first, or it didn't hit Washington, D.C. or LA first. The first crack epidemic hit Medellin, Colombia, and it was base because Peruvians, is part of their culture to smoke base cocaine. And they were just getting into crystallizing it. So my mother had established these laboratories, and she brought chemists in that she met in New York and in Peru, but the main chemist was from New York. And she brought him to Medellin, and they started crystallizing in a neighborhood called San Paulo. So to this day, if you ever go to Medellin, when you go to this neighborhood, you'll see like these houses, they look like they're stuck together, but they're different colors. But probably the first floor is all three houses, because that's where they would put up the tables and the lamps and the ether and everything to crystallize the base to send to the United States.
Okay, so you had mentioned your dad was a bank robber
and a killer
at one point. Do you know how many people your dad killed?
A lot. I mean, personally, I saw him kill around 2 people, 3 people, but they say Pablo Escobar wouldn't look my father in the eyes because he knew the water that would wet him. And then in the future, my brother, Earthquake, Terremoto, they call him Terry 500 because he had a 500 motorcycle TT. He became Pablo Escobar's #1 sicario. He did his first hit for Pablo at the age of 10. And it was because Pablo coerced him, knowing that he was Rubén Darío's son. So he knew he would be a good kid.
Okay. So there's a huge age difference between you and your brothers.
My brother Cheeky, 9 years.
9 years.
Yes, sir.
Okay, not that huge. And then the oldest brother is how many years different?
Probably 15, 16. My mother had him when she was 15. So my brother right now is 58, 59.
Got it. Okay. And you said, in the midst of such a dysfunctional and dangerous life, my gordita, my mom, always had time for me. I was her favorite child, her spoiled baby.
Yeah.
So she would spoil you a lot.
Yeah. I guess I'm a good father. I was raised by different men in my life, but I crave that affection from my mother because my mother was so into her baby boy. So I was like her ñaña, we call it. So I was always pick out, mommy. I was always with her everywhere. You know, we'd shower together. I was always her like little mascot, but then I was my father's mascot too. You get it? But it's like a misconception. A lot of people say she was a bad mother, but to this day, I can remember my mother putting vapor rub on me, in my family, we have a lot of bronchial problems. So I remember her nursing me back to health and a lot. And even during, I mean, I'm not going to tell you she wasn't perfect, but my mama took good care of me.
Right. And your dad spoiled you as well.
Yeah.
But you did say that your dad was uncontrollable and violent.
Yeah, very violent.
So what would you see your dad do at home?
Name it. I remember walking into a sauna and my dad straight up telling me this is bazuco and that's cocaine. Psh, shut up, little fucker. Stop asking so many questions. You know what it is. Walk out. I was 5 years old when he killed a man, and it was probably my fault. It was a club. I mean, it was like a party in his finca, and I grabbed the gentleman's wife's butt from the back.
5 years old.
5 years old. I grew up different. You know, I grew up around women and parties and stuff like that. And this is when he had kidnapped me to Colombia, and we're at his finca. And he was having a couple bosses over, and all his bodyguards were there. And the gentleman was actually part of his crew, and he brought his new wife. And he brings his new wife, and one of the other little kids, I think it was my nanny's son, kept on like egging me out to get me in trouble. He's like, grab her ass, and I don't know what. And I did, and the gentleman goes, "Este hijo de putica, this little son of a bitch," and he grabbed me like from my hand and he moved me. And it's like one of those scenes from a movie that the music turns off and everybody looks. And my dad got up and he said, "What did he just call my son?" And I grabbed the guy by his neck. My dad was real tall. He was like 6'2", big. After eating all that American food, heavy guy, and grabs the guy, starts pistol whooping him in front of everybody, and he tells his bodyguard to take me upstairs, and they're dragging him out. And I remember getting away, coming down the stairs, hearing the shots, seeing the guy on the floor, and then as they're ushering me off, he tells his other bodyguard, Carnolio, he's like, "Cabe, take him upstairs." And I remember the heat from the gas, and I'm inside, and I remember that boom, and they had just poured gas on him and threw the match on him, and his wife was there. I remember her screaming and everything. The crazy thing is that my dad tells his wife, the gentleman's wife, "You got two choices. You can cry here all you want all night and die with him, or I'll give you a job as being my son's nanny." She later became my nanny. Yeah.
The wife
of the man he had just murdered,
who just got
became my nanny.
Became your nanny.
Yeah.
What kind of nanny was she?
She was a very good nanny, so much that she took care of all my cousins, and all my cousins would have sex with her all the time.
Okay.
You know, type of, it's a Colombian story, you know, out there, money overrides everything. So the guy gave her a house, took care of the guy's family. My father would kill people by accident. He was so prone to it that he would kill people by accident. My mother bought him a conversion van, you know, the big bubbly conversion vans from the 80s.
Yeah.
And leaving that finca when they were a couple still, he's bending a corner all drunk, and the big metal mirrors, he hits a regular civilian that was a farm worker. He hits him with the mirror, bending the corner drunk. He didn't mean to, and he killed the guy. Grabbed the guy, picked him up, took him to his house, and said, "This I didn't mean to do, but here's $20,000. $20,000 back then in the late 70s was like if not hundreds of thousands of dollars. He basically secured that family's future.
I mean, what was it like to be 5 years old and see your father killed in front of you?
Shocking but normal to me, I guess, because my cousins and my uncles were always shooting. And if there wasn't a gun, there was machetes. If there wasn't machetes, whatever there was.
That's crazy. And that's back in the 70s. Shit was wild back in the days, man.
Okay, so you're originally growing up in Colombia, and then you guys go back to the U.S.
Yeah. We make it through Mexico.
Right.
And we get back to the States.
Now, you actually had U.S. legal papers, because I guess you guys got asylum because...
No, I got asylum.
You got asylum.
I got asylum. I got the Convention Against Torture. But none of my family, all my families were resident citizens. They had money. So they would pay lawyers and they'd get their... Matter of fact, my brother Black, when he was released from federal prison, he was released in Morgan Hill, California, in the Bay Area, and we lived together there.
Okay, so you guys moved back to the U.S., and I think you were 1 year old, 1979. You guys moved to Miami.
Mm-hmm.
And
that was the first time we came back to the States.
Right. And from what I understand, once Griselda was in Miami, things just became massive.
Yeah. She released a lot of the base cane that she would get from her Peruvian and Bolivian connects. You saw Scarface Sosa? So the gentleman Sosa gives her hundreds of base cane. Back then they weren't crystallizing it yet. And she had to crystallize it in the States, but she had already created the crack epidemic in Medellin. So she's releasing base in New York and in Miami. So now all the Latin community is smoking crack. Before they made it crack cocaine, it was still base, and it was more addictive than crack. So they got a stronghold in the Miami market because now they're crystallizing the cocaine as well. So now the Cubans are involved. She's paying them to be her corner dealers. She's basically mimicking what she did in New York, but now in Miami. But in Miami, it was Miami still wasn't what you see now. It was like a cowboy land, and it was an Italian land. A lot of the mobsters had their power there, and the beach was Jewish, Italian, and maybe some Cubans. And then my mother did the same immigration wave that she did in New York with everybody from Barrio Antioquia. She got everybody to move to Miami and then set up her distribution throughout. And she started buying all the real estate, in good places, the beach, Palm Island, Alton Road, Sunny Isles, Ball Harbor. She started buying just everything, buildings, houses.
And this is where she essentially became the queen of cocaine.
Yes. No.
No?
In Queens, they used to call her the La Reina de Queens, the Queen of Queens.
Mm-hmm.
And then then in Miami, yes, she becomes the queen of cocaine.
Right. You said everything changed in Miami. People are saying, how come these people have so much money behind your backs?
Yeah.
And, people started to really talk. There's rumors that she was making over $1 billion.
Yes.
She had 1,500 dealers on payroll, distribution from Miami to LA to everywhere else.
Everybody worked for my mother.
Everyone worked.
Judges, cops, name it. Everybody worked for my mother.
Well, but by 1981, when you were 3 years old, the Miami drug wars were in full swing.
The second Cowboy Wars. The first Cowboy Wars, I was too little for that, but it was in the early 70s, late 70s.
Right. But the second one was in 1981.
Yeah.
And that was actually the most murders that ever occurred were during that time. There's rumors that she was responsible for up to 250 murders. Can you comment on that at all?
Might be an understatement from what I understand, I mean, a lot.
Basically, apart from the actual wars. They say that sometimes people she didn't want to pay. It was insanity during that time. Now you were too young. You're 3 years old, so I assume you didn't remember any of this stuff.
Actually, I was up till I was 5 and 6. I was always present around my family. Yeah, they try to hide a lot from me, but I don't want to say it, but I guess violence was an everyday thing. And if it wasn't people like to blame my mother, but from her mouth and from other people that were always around her, my cousins, my female cousins, and even my brothers, they would tell me, they're like, you know what sucks? What? That La Gordita gets blamed for everything your father and your uncles did, because they were savages. They came from Pereira. Like I said, they would eat from the dead. And
was that true though? Was your dad actually eating dead people?
No, it's a phrase that we say in Colombia, que matan y comen del muerto. In other words, they're so savages that they might turn to cannibalism.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's not real.
Right. And your mom would have these massive parties during this time.
Yeah, that is true.
Right. And I guess she had a sculpture of her face.
A bronze sculpture in our house in Palm Island.
And I guess Escobar and Carlos later would show up and rub.
Yeah, everybody would
for
rub
good
for
luck.
Good luck. Yeah.
Now, I remember when I interviewed Charles Cosby. He said that your mom actually started Pablo Escobar in the business.
Yes, 100%. Can
you talk about that?
So Pablo's boss and Pablo were contrabandistas, but Pablo was a little famous in Medellin because he was a real good car thief and cemetery thief. In other words, he'd go to funerals, and when people would be buried with jewelry and stuff, not only would he dig them up and steal whatever they had on, but he would steal the plot, shave the plot off and resell the plot again. But he was into stealing a lot of cabs and cars, Renaults. That's why he would race Renaults. And the only place you can actually conduct criminal activity and chop cars and all that was in El Barrio Antioquia. And my mother ran those rackets as well. Mm-hmm. But it really, at that time, my father was already a godfather. Pablo was a car thief still. Mm-hmm. So there'd be times that, like, I've heard of a time that he bought a fleet of cabs that they hit in like a whole weekend. They had hit for like 10, 20 taxis. And my father had shut down El Barrio, cerrar El Barrio. They do that a lot in Colombia. Like when you have warfare, they'll close the whole vicinity. Kind of how cops do a perimeter. My father would do a perimeter and start tying up loose ends. And Pablo was trying to make his way into El Barrio with the 20 taxis. And he makes his way in, and my father straight up kind of got a little loud with him and told him, do me a favor, grab you, your little goons, and these 20 cabs, take your ass back to Envigado. We're busy today.
Okay. And early on, what was your mom's relationship with Escobar?
Of a mentor, and my mother was seen as something else in Colombia. Like I said, eventually everybody knew she was a criminal and she was this queen pin. But at one time, she was just a political lady that owned the whole city, all the best real estate, the best houses, the best buildings, and she owned businesses. So she was like a real estate czar. And then cat's out the bag. There's too much money, cocaine money. She starts buying up malls and supermarkets and land that people of corporate entities wanted. So if you were a multinational and you wanted to invest in Colombia and you came to Medellin, you wanted those 10 square city blocks to build your supermarket. Yeah, Griselda owns that. You got to buy that from Griselda. So she had a lot of political influence and she had a lot of business influence. But once the killing that my fathers and my uncles started doing in Medellin because of the base epidemic, then the cat was out the bag. Then everybody knew. But Pablo's boss was a contrabander, and he was a very well-known contrabander. He had made a lot of money in San Andresitos. San Andresitos are like flea markets, right, throughout the whole country. So he had a lot of money, and he got into cocaine. And the only way you could ship the routes, use the routes, was with Griselda's permission. Later on, Pablo took over the routes. So he starts working with my mother, but then he tries to do some sides. and then he tries to do his own routes. And my mother didn't like that too much. So I guess my mother was about to do it to him. And Pablo would always come and hang out in Barrio Antioquia, hang out with the beautiful prostitutes that basically probably worked for my mother's racket as well. And they start meeting each other a lot. And then my mother kind of starts mentoring him and kind of, I don't want to say brainwashing, but kind of throwing the little nit at him. Listen, you might have to get rid of your boss in the future for me or for yourself. Because if you don't kill him, he's going to kill you because we're too friendly. And then lo and behold, the guy puts a hit out on Pablo while he's in prison. And then Pablo jumps out. So they had a bond. Right. My mother was like, hey, thanks for that. I wanted him out of it anyways. And then Pablo tells my mother, how can I get money like this? And she goes, pump your brakes, but in the future, I got you. And that's what it was. His first 100 kilos, he called up my mother and he said, I got 100 kilos. And she's like, that's it? Ship them. They're done. Half an hour. And she made him his first $1 million.
At one point, things started going bad with your parents. And was it because he was having affairs with other women or having kids outside his marriage, or what exactly happened?
Yeah, well, yeah, he had kids outside the marriage, but she didn't know about that until I told her that in the future. But my mother would call him the actor. And people thought it was because he had Porsches and he had the fastest motorcycle in Colombia and because he lived the life of an actor. But the truth is, my mother would tell me, I didn't call him an actor because he looked like an actor, tall, dark, and handsome. It was because he was real good at lying like an actor. And I knew he had all these side pieces, but I still loved him, Michael. And he would tell me, I dream with him till this day.
Okay. Because at one point, he was concerned with you essentially being around her in the U.S. and he decided to essentially kidnap you and take you back to Colombia. It's a pretty big deal. What exactly was his rationale for doing that? Because that's a very extreme type of behavior. I mean, yes, she has other kids, but this is a baby, and obviously she's extremely attached to you.
Well, I wrote about it in my book, My Mother, the Godmother. I think it was deeper than that. I think it was the drugs got to them because the killing was still an everyday thing. And now we were at war with Rafico. And mind you that Rafico at one time was my mother's best friend and my dad's good friend. And I guess my dad was like, okay, something's going to happen. Either we're going to die and this kid's going to die. And what do I do? Plus, I just left her. My father had just left my mother for this beautiful blonde lady, and my mother was going to have her killed. So my father's plan was to take her to Colombia as well. And I guess my father just saw that the kingdom was falling. And then they were co-parenting, I guess you could say. And my dad comes to pick me up at the penthouse we had in Broward and Fort Lauderdale. And said, we're going shopping. And next thing you know, I'm on a private jet and I'm landing in Bogota and I look out the window and I'm like, oh man,
Okay, because you're only 5 years old at the time. You're
about to be 6, yeah.
Yeah, 5, 6 years old. And now you're living in Colombia. Well, for the second time.
Third round.
Third time, right. So now you're with your dad full time, but he's still doing his thing. There's wild parties, there's drugs,
yeah,
everything else like that. How long were you separated from your mom?
A matter of weeks.
Just weeks?
I would say a month.
A month?
At the most.
Okay. So she was determined to get you back.
Yeah.
So she actually hires a hitman.
I don't want to say hired. I mean, they were probably all her hitters. And then they coerced a lot of law enforcement in the area. And they still didn't have the whereabouts of my dad's finca. My dad had he had an arsenal built, an underground arsenal, had all his weapons, una caleta, to hide the weapons and his money in this new farm that he had bought outside of Bogota. And we had gone to a mall. And I guess the people doing homework or one of the bosses that owed my dad, I think he owed my dad like $500,000 he didn't want to pay my dad. And I guess he leaked it back to my mom and Rivy and all them. So then they knew what mall my dad had a business at. And my dad was real good at not having pictures taken of him. Like if you see the Kings of Kane, there's only a couple pictures of them, my uncles and my dad. But nobody really knew what he looked like. So the people that were doing homework at the mall knew that there'd be this tall, big guy dressed in $1,000 suits, and his son would be dressed just like him. And I guess we went to pick up the money from that business.
Mm-hmm.
And the guys doing homework followed us all the way back to the ranch. Nobody knew where the ranch was. So if it didn't happen like it happened, they were probably going to come to the ranch, but it would have been a long day.
Okay, so from what I understand, you were with your dad. You guys are driving, and you get pulled over by some police officers, or so you think.
No, they were police officers, 100%.
Okay, they were regular police officers.
It's Colombia.
Yeah.
We were leaving La Finca in a bulletproof Bronco that my dad had made it bulletproof. And I guess it was so heavy that on the way out, the tire popped. So we had to leave it there, and then we jumped in a Cavalier. Back then, it's an American car in Bogota. And they didn't have a license plate. They threw something on it. No license plate or whatever. And we left in that, and he told 3 of the gentlemen to stay, 3 of his bodyguards to stay, and we only went with Renolio. And life is crazy. We're exiting, and we're making it to El Pueblo, to the dentist, because I had been complaining about a toothache for days. And as we're driving there, they approach us in 2 motorcycles. And one was a lieutenant, because in Colombia, only lieutenants can have a beard, mustache. If you're not a lieutenant, you can't have a mustache. And they started harassing him. And he thought it was just a shakedown. He in his mind, they didn't even know who he was. But the truth is, he had just bought this ranch with like 100 acres, prime cattle and bulls from Spain. And they knew how to do it. They knew what they were doing. It was planned for days. And my father's arguing with them. Look, guys, listen, I got to take my kid to the dentist. Here's a couple $100. And they took the money, and they're like, nah, it's not that easy, because our head lieutenant wants to come talk to you. And then my father's like, for what? This, and that. And he goes, come on. He goes, yeah, I'll go talk to him. Let's go to the station. There, yeah, follow us to the station. And as we're driving, my dad's like, okay, this might be more than a shakedown, but he still thought it was a legal thing. So he grabs his Colt 45s and he gives it to me. And Cabe, I think he only had like 2 38s or something like that. And gives me the weapon. And as we're driving, then boom, 2 other motorcycles pull up. And then I noticed it, and then my father noticed it, and he tells Cabe, he goes, esto es extraño. I remember saying, he goes, this is weird. And then they're like, pull over now. And my dad's like, no, I'm gonna keep on driving. And then they're like, this way. And Cabe tells my father, the station ain't that way. La estación del pueblo es para allá. And then they kind of peeped it. And then they threw the motorcycle in front. My dad jumps out, and he's trying to negotiate. He's like, look, John, we can still fix this. What do you guys need? Here's more money. Boom, they handcuff him with his left hand to the door. They handcuff him. And they peeped it right there. And I guess it was, I want to say, a matter of seconds. And like photographically, I know you want to say I was young, but I have such photographic memory from this time and most of the times in my life. And a Supra, a Volkswagen, and another cop car, police cop car. I mean, police, like it's painted police, and here comes more lieutenants. And all I heard was the tires screeching. And I looked, and I remember seeing the Volkswagen, and I'm like, a yellow Volkswagen. It's not a cop car. And then I see everybody jumped out. And come on, I grew up. I'm with bandidos every day in Miami, and I saw the bandits, and I'm like, oh, and then I just heard Kari jumped out, and he just started airing them all out over the car with his 238s. Boom, boom, beam, beam, beam. And then my dad's like, Maikito, like, give me the weapon. So I kind of stumbled as I tried to give it to him. Kind of stumbled with it, and I look, and Kari's running, and it's like a cliff. So he just like they're shooting at him now, and he just rumbled. And my dad was breaking the handcuff. You know, he's a big man, and breaks the handcuff. And yeah, to this day, like, you know, I don't want to kind of like, I didn't hand him the weapon quick enough. So he hands the handcuffs, and they're shooting, and, you know, now there's bullets flying through the car. I'm in the back seat, but this chair is I'm trying to open it, and my dad takes off, and finally the chair like somehow opens up, and they're just shooting and shooting. And I remember seeing like the bandit it was one Uzi at that moment, and my dad looks at me, and I'm already stumbling out the car, and I'm running, Papi, and he's already making it like to the school. He already had a couple of yards, and then he turns around, and he goes, Maikito, and he comes back, and he runs towards me, and he snatches me up, and then as he's grabbing me, I look to my left, and I see the gentleman with the Uzi like and aim good, and then I get so scared because then it starts and then I look to my right, and there's a gentleman over there with a Luger, and it was a German gun, and I recognize those guns because the old boy had those guns before. Here in Miami, he had a whole bunch delivered to him, and 5-6 steps, and all you saw was a and we fell together, and the impact from the floor was so much that I kind of like got knocked out for like a minute. Everything went white, and then I look, and I'm falling on my father, and his back was just riddled.
So he died. Yeah. Take a moment.
Fucking story never.
You want some water?
You got some right here. Grab your balls, young man. Shit always makes me cry.
So your dad actually could have gotten away.
Yeah.
But he died trying to save you.
I got the death certificate, 27 bullets, and not one past his chest cavity.
Man.
He was a big guy.
So he was holding you as
we fell, yeah.
As he's getting shot to death.
Yeah. He falls. I see his back riddled, and I'm still, Papi, you know, I get it. Because obviously I've been around violence for these 6 years of my life. And I'm like, oh my God, my dad is dying. My dad's bleeding, but this isn't real. I guess at that age, I was stuck between what is real and what's not. Because you're a child, but I was already living a life of probably a teenager already. I was already advanced on violence and drugs and women and cane and crack. And I'm trying to shrug him like Pops, you're good. Get up. And then they start rushing towards us. And I kid you not, like a fucking movie. The bells rang. I could hear the fucking birds chirp. And it was in front of a church and a Catholic school. So then as they're rushing, the bells ring, which means like the school is out, and the church doors open up, and nuns and schoolgirls, they come running out because I guess they saw this little boy, and they're like, no lo maten. And they jumped on me, and they all got on top of me as they were trying to pull me out, and they were going to kill the nuns. Like one of them, like,
they were trying to kill you, right?
So in my mind, I'm thinking they're going to kill me because, you know, it's weird to say, but even at that time, I understood patronismo and Godfather. You know, I understood that if you kill the Godfather, kill the kid too, so he doesn't come back for me.
Right.
So in my mind, I'm like, okay, we're dying right now. And I still smell the nun's clothing on me, holding me. That nun wouldn't let me go. And they're like, grab the kid. And they grabbed one of the nuns and they threw her off. And then the schoolgirls jumped on me. And they're like, man, listen, this is not going to happen. Then I heard sirens of the ambulances and real police, or the cops that weren't bought, coming. And I look, and they just got in their cars and they skirted off. And the gentleman, a police officer comes, the ambulance pulls up, and they throw us in the ambulance. And my dad was still, Maikito was still talking to me. And he was gasping and choking on blood. And he flatlined right in front of me.
Sorry for your loss, man. I mean, at the time you don't know it, but years later you find out that your mom essentially killed your dad.
Yeah. I mean, how can I explain it? I didn't believe it. I didn't want to believe it. And growing up, becoming a bad guy or whatever, I would ask her these things constantly and frequently. Like, hey, let's be honest with me this weekend, and she would never acknowledge it, and then I remember, like I said, I remember my brother's ex-wife that we lived in the Bay Area. I remember her talking to my mother and always telling her, wow, do you remember how good looking Dario was? He was a good looking old man. He was beautiful, And I like I tell you, my mother would say, but I still dream with that guy to this day. I still love that guy to this day. And I would ask her, because she was my legal guardian. And this is in the Bay Area, living in Morgan Hill, Santa Clara County. And I'd tell her, I'd ask her, hey, is it true? Did my mom eat my dad? And she's like, that's a conversation you have to have with her, not me. She never acknowledged it.
So your mom never admitted to it?
Nah, never. And then everybody around me would tell me that it was Rafico. That Rafico had put $1 million on all of us. And it was his people that found us at the mall. And it was his people that found the ranch. And then later on, living with my older brother Negro in our finca in Medellin, when I guess you could say even back then I had the plan to write this book and tell this story about my family. So I'd ask him constantly. And one day I was drinking aguardiente, smoking good weed at the ranch. He just plain out told me, because I was talking to him about a friend of ours, and I'm like, but he was my mom's hitter, and I remember him, and he was a great dude. And he's like, yeah, my mom had him killed too. And I'm like, wait, and he goes, you know the truth now? And I go, what? And then my brother Black told me, he goes, yeah, mommy had your dad killed.
When you heard that?
I was 17.
At 17, when you heard that from a reliable source,
yeah,
were you mad at your mom, or was
what? I think I always knew, Vlad.
You always knew.
I think I always knew.
Yeah. Okay.
And I never judged her for it, even though as a boy without a father, I kind of hated her for a minute for it, but I never hated her for it.
Yeah.
It's my mama.
How soon after that situation did you go back to the States with your mom?
Right away.
Right away.
So they hold me at the police station, and not a lieutenant, but like a regular beat cop. I guess he wasn't a corrupted one, and he was right next to me. He was like babying me. This kid just saw this assassination, and he's talking to me, and I grab him, and I'm like, look, what's your name? This, and that. And he's like, I'm like, are you one of the good ones? And he's like, yeah. And I go, you want to make a lot of money? And he's like, what? And I tell him, my dad has an arsenal around $1 million. And I know that my family will pay you if you help me kill the cops and help me kill the bandidos that just killed my father. I got you. I'll take care of you. I can take you right now to show you the stats. You want to come with me? And he's like, no, calm down. And then my aunts had made it up from Pereira. This is hours later. And my tia Mari, she's my godmother, she comes into the holding cell and they hug me. And then the police officer, the good police officer, tells her, I need to talk to you. Can I go talk to you? Yeah. Look, something's wrong with this boy because he's just trying to coerce me to go these people.
Okay. So now your aunts,
they're coming to get me from Pereira.
They're meeting with the cop.
Yeah.
The cop is telling them about this stash and this whole situation. Yeah. So what happens next?
I go with my aunts to La Finca, and they coerced him to bodyguard us to La Finca, the same police officer. So he grabbed one of his friends, and we go to La Finca, and I show them how to pull the metal plate out where the weapons are and the money is on the ground. And they had to pull it out with a tractor. It was a tractor. Yeah, it's a farm.
Yeah.
So they had to put the chain to the metal plate and move it out with all the dirt and everything. And we saw everything, M60s and kilos. And my dad had like $10 million there. And they just grabbed whatever they could fit into the bag. They gave him a lump thing. They were looking for Cabe because we didn't know where he was. He shows up in Pereira like weeks later. But they take me to Pereira, to my grandmother's house. And I think I wrote about it in my book. I wouldn't eat for like 2 days. I wouldn't eat nothing. And they made me some soup. And I went to the corner and I had a conversation in the corner with my father. And I sat back down and ate all my soup.
The guys that killed your dad.
Yeah. I would later find out that Ribby was one of them and a couple of other bandits.
Ribby, who's your mom's hitman,
yeah,
was one of the guys that killed.
And I didn't recognize him there that day.
Well, you were a kid.
Yeah, but I'd be around Ribby every fucking day.
Right.
And I still didn't recognize him.
Okay. And then after that, you went back to the U.S.
Yeah, they put me on a PJ straight to Opa-locka Airport, Miami. And we're there for a matter of weeks. And then we hit it to Anaheim, Orange County.
Okay. Now, the murder of your dad started a war in Colombia.
That's another urban myth.
That's not true.
It's not true.
Okay, because from what I understand,
all the friends,
Escobar.
Yeah, Pablo had a lot of love for my father.
Yeah,
but he probably loved my mother more.
Your uncles as well, right? From what I heard, one of your father's brothers was very close to Escobar, and
yeah,
there was a rumor that Escobar put a $4 million price on your mom's head.
No, that's
not true.
None of that is true. In the year 1992, I took 3 letters that were given to me, handwritten from Pablo, to my mother. And before that, in 1991, me and my brother Chiqui went personally and visited Pablo in La Catedral.
So you met Escobar?
Yeah, I met Pablo twice. Once in Palm Island when I was a baby boy. And then in La Catedral, 91.
What was that meeting like?
It was like being around Julius Caesar. I'm a fan. You know, like I'm a mafia prince. My brother Chiqui is 26 years old, and he's the first person to ever make the Medellin cartel with Black American cartels. My brother was the first person to ever work with Black people in the United States, or work heavy with Black people, thousands of kilos. And when I'm visiting, my brothers get released. My brother Dixon's living in Morgan Hill, California. He gets tired of being on parole, and he's back to Medellin. My brother Chiqui, he gets received by Los Ochoas, and within 2 weeks, he sends 400 kilos to New York. Those 400 kilos were for the whole East Coast. It was the DMV, DC, Maryland, Virginia area. And he starts taking all of Rayful Edmonds' clientele. Rayful and him were real good buddies, but we didn't know at the time that Rayful was already dropping it like it's hot in order to get my brother extradited to the United States. Chiqui is kind of aware of it, but he doesn't really care because he's a bandit in Colombia. He's a boss, and he's making more money than a lot of people. And Pablo didn't like that. And a lot of people didn't like how much money he was making everybody. Los Ochoas, he was making Los Ochoas. Him and Los Ochoas to this day, I have nothing but the utmost respect and love for the Ochoa clan.
Okay, so you come back to the U.S., and at this point, you guys are in Irvine, California?
You mean before my mother gets arrested?
Before she gets arrested, correct.
After
your dad's murder, you move back to the U.S., you guys go to California.
Yeah, Miami, Cali.
Exactly.
My brothers had my brothers lived in Beverly Hills and in Orange County. Ubed had 2 houses in Orange County, but my brother Cheeky had a mansion that he had just bought. I'm not gonna say from who, but it was a very known comedian at the time, and he buys this mansion that's one of the biggest mansions there that a Latin guy had in all Beverly Hills. And he started building it like extra, and he put extra pillars up and stuff like that. And it was really just to stash the amount of money he was making. And he had a Rolls Royce, and he had the second Mercedes 1000 in the world. The other one belonged to the Sheikh of Dubai, I think it was. And he has those in the car. And El Caleño, which was my brother's favorite hitman, my mother raised the kid, and he was in the house too. I speak about him in my book as well, because he made America's Most Wanted. And he's the only person in my cartel that got away from every and every FBI apprehension. He would always shoot it out with the feds and get away. And we're living in here in the Los Angeles area, and everything was great. Everything was plush. Lamborghinis, Porsches, Ferraris, mansions. We would go from San Francisco to LA like on the weekends. My brother had a house in Morgan Hill in Oak Ridge, and it's like $1 million neighborhoods on a lake in this little town. And it was basically because my brother Dixon Black, he was a real bandit. You know, he wasn't that guy that was like, oh, he's a mommy's boy. No, my brother, or you think that was my brother, or you're not gonna kill him? No, I'll kill him personally.
Well, yeah, you said that your brother has really had a key role in the whole operation. You said at 15, Oswaldo was already a drug trafficker.
Yes,
became the head of the family. You know, El Negro had his crew, Uber had his crew, but Oswaldo was not only his crew, but your mom's crew, as well. So, yeah, you're this whole family.
Cheeky took over the routes, and he took over all my mom's wholesalers and retailers. He basically since Miami, but then when we moved to California, my mother closes a deal with Gacha. Gacha is El Mexicano, but he's Colombian, but they call him El Mexicano because he was into the Mexican culture a lot. He started a lot of the routes that you see later on, Chapo and everybody had. Gacha was the plug, the Colombian plug. And he gives my mother, the story goes that he gave my mother $1 million signing bonus. That he told my mother, look, you guys do everything for Los Ochos, you guys do everything for Pablo, everybody. Why don't you just take over all of my distribution here, or have your son Cheeky take over all the distribution here? And my mother goes, yeah, no problem. Shoot me a little meal just for doing you that favor. And he gave her $1 million in cash. And then my brother Cheeky, at the age of, I think he went to jail 19. At that point, he's 17, 18. And because of that, he becomes the 3rd largest cocaine distributor in the world. And he takes over all California, Chicago, and DMV.
Okay, so the DEA had been trying to track down your mom for 10 years.
Yeah.
And DEA agent Bob Palumbo finally figured out where your mom was.
Yeah.
And in 1985, the Fed swooped in and arrested her. You walked into your house and the feds were swarming.
I was there. I was there when they all got incarcerated at different times. But at that time, to answer your question, it's a good question. Excuse me. I'm at home, and the night before they felt it. The night before the heat was on, and it turns out, so my mother we go to one of Ubita's house outside of Orange County to pick up a bag. And my brother had, a bag for her. Remember, at this point, Griselda, my mother becomes like an urban myth, an urban legend. Nobody has seen her since Miami. Nobody could physically talk to my mother. They would have to talk to my brothers. They would never see her or talk on the phone with her. And PT has a bag for her. And I know this because I'm there as he gives her the bag, the briefcase, and she opens up the briefcase and, I see the dollars. I'm used to that. And the phone rings and my mother's going upstairs and my brother hangs up the phone and he's pale and he tells her, what's his name just called? He said the feds are down the street. And my mother goes, yeah, right. And he goes, he wouldn't lie to me, Ma. He says the whole area, there's feds. And my mom's like, no way. And then I remember my brother Dixon trying to take my attention away from that because my mother's on the second floor looking at the living room with her money and she's emotional. She's like, no, this can't be. And then my brother Ubit is like, look, what? You can still get away. You can get on a plane tomorrow and just leave with Maikito to Colombia, to Medellin. You're good. Everything's there waiting for you. And she's like, I'm not heated up. Nobody even knows I'm here in California. She goes, you guys are heated up. And those are here for you. And then my brother tells her, look, it's real easy. We're going to jump on the bikes. We're going to create a distraction. We're going to clear it. And you backdoor little Joey and you get out of here. She always had a Supra at Uber's house and a Supra at the new house. She loved the Toyota Supras when they had to come out. And they were always a different shade of blue. I don't know why. It was a light blue. And then, I remember my brothers jumping on their ninjas. Boom, 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 boom. And I knew that they were good because nobody's going to catch. These guys are super bike world champions. You're not going to catch them. The helicopter is not going to catch these boys. And I remember exiting and getting to our house and her parking the Supra in the garage. And I remember like that clear and present sense of danger. Like, what's going on? Not again. Wait, we're going to have to leave again. But before we left, the argument with my brother PT telling her, it's not for us. This is for you. There's no way. They know you're here. And you got to clear it in the morning on the private jet. And you'll be in Medellin within a couple hours or Mexico. And my mother is straight up telling him, no, this is your fault. You guys are on fire. And I'm not going anywhere because of that little boy. That little boy has been traveling this freaking state, running from house to house for the last 6 years. He starts school in 1 week. So if it comes down to it, it is what it is. I'm not going to put him through it.
Right. But the feds actually do arrive.
Yeah.
And she gets arrested.
Yeah. I wake the night we make it home. My brother's grandmother's there. And she sees my mother's emotional and she sees like, damn, something's going to happen. We fell asleep and it's crazy because, I say we live in a matrix. Like I remember being with my pet crocodile stuffed animal. And now my daughter has a stuffed animal like that. It's a crocodile. And every time I look at the crocodile, I have this vision like, oh my God, what a trip. And I remember me playing with the crocodile, my mother swerving my hair like that. It's time to go to sleep, baby. Everything's okay. And I'm like, Mommy, what's wrong with you? And she's like, nothing's wrong. We go to sleep in the AM. We shower together. And my brother's grandmother makes us food. And I tell her, I want to go to the park. And my mother was so like emotionally distressed. Like she knew she was reading the Bible. And I hit it to the little park down the street. And I had been, they've tried to kidnap me since I was young or, assassination attempts or whatever. So I always knew that if you had 3 letters on your jacket, you were either a Fed or a killer, but you were going to come get me anyway. So I knew that either the Feds or the killers were our enemies and I had to run from you. So I'm in the park and they were playing toy guns and all I could think about, let me go to my house and get my real gun. So these boys will respect me and they'll see that and I see like a Nova park, beige, Nova car, back then those type of cars. And then I see these 3 gentlemen jump out with blue jackets and the 3 letters on their back. And they're like, come here. And I'm like, you're going to kidnap me. Or I don't know who you are, but I know I've been warned about you. So I cut through the park and I try to make it out. And then the other feds jump out of their cars and they're like, no, come here. And one of the gentlemen goes, Maikito. I don't know if he was Latin, but he said it just like my mother would say it. And he goes, Maikito. He goes, something's going on at the house. And before I even saw them, I looked at a helicopter and it was above my house from a distance. And I'm like, hey, what is a helicopter there? And the helicopter was there because of my mother. They had already closed the house on her.
Yeah. So she gets arrested. After the trial, she gets convicted to 1 count of conspiracy to manufacture, import into the United States, and distribute cocaine. Did she get 15 years or 35 years at that point?
I think it was 45 or 48, but by the old laws, you only had to do half of your time.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
So now, for the first time, your mom gets sent to prison.
New York.
What was that like? Now you don't have either one of your parents.
Yeah. I have my brothers, but now my brothers, well, if you read my book, My Mother, the Godmother, when she gets arrested in those couple hours, they take me to an orphanage here in LA. It was the biggest orphanage in LA County at the time. And that to me was like prison. Like you're walking in, there's barbed wire, there's pods, and these people are guiding you. And I was there in that orphanage for 3 to 6 months as an orphan. And I remember that it was so mind-boggling for me because I didn't get it. Right. I'm like, what are y'all doing here? And
you went from this millionaire kid to being at the bottom now.
Yeah. And my mother sends a lady to come get me. She's a queen pin also.
Gloria?
Yeah. I mean, it's public record. I don't want to say her name, but yeah.
Yeah.
And good lady, and I'm grateful for everything she did for me. And we're in Queens, New York. She picks me up as my auntie, and I'm like, who are you? She's like, I'm your auntie. And I'm like, say the code word, say the secret word so I know you are. And she's like, hey, this, and that. And I'm like, oh, mi gordita. And I'm like, tia. She goes, Michael, choose your toy, whatever. And we're going to New York to see your mom. And then this was 85, 86. And then we make it to New York City. And then the very next day, I go to see my mom. And I was happy. I still hadn't seen my brothers because they were scrambling. I think the indictment had already come down on them. But they were cowboys. They didn't give a fuck. They were running California, man, like if it was Medellin. It was crazy how they would, from the Bay Area to LA, from the Bay to LA, and it was thousands of kilos for them. So they were on top of the world. They never thought they were going to get caught. And if they did, they were going to go out how they were taught to go out. But visited my mom in the Fed building in New York City, and my mom is telling me it's college.
College.
Yeah, la universidad, they call it. And, I mean, it's a criminal thing that, like the day will come that you might have to go to college to sit down and learn something. And she would tell me, no, it's a hospital, but it's a college. And at the age of 6 years old, I was already way advanced. And I'm like, Mommy, don't lie to me anymore. I know these are the feds, and I know shit ain't the Fed.
So at this point, for the next, I guess, few years, you're kind of getting shuffled from
New
family
York,
to family,
LA,
person to person. You would show up and, hey, listen, I'm going to pay all your rent.
Yeah.
Essentially, and I'm going to live with you. And
well, that at that age, that had already happened. That's how it was. But they would pay everything. And then in my later years, I guess at the age of 12, 13, I coerced everybody I lived with.
Right.
Yeah.
And your brothers are also going to prison now.
Yeah. So before they get locked up, my brother Dixon visits me in New York. He actually puts on like a costume and goes to see my mother's trial. And if I don't want to say no names, but if you see certain movies or series of certain people that told on my mom, they had plastic surgery And my brother would tell me, he goes, bro, I didn't even recognize the bitch. And I grew up with the bitch. And she was sitting right next to me. And when they asked her for her testimony, she gets up. And I was like, oh my God. She was right next to me the whole time. He didn't recognize her. And my brother tells me, look, you're about to be 7 years old. You kind of know what's going on. Yeah, we can't see mommy, but I'll give you these handwritten messages and these verbal messages that you have to go tell mommy every visit. But I got to go back to Cali. And I'm like, no, I want to go back to California with you. So I guess it got too complicated for that lady because she was doing her thing too. And I go back to LA. And that was right before 1986. And the house that I'm living at is the house that they got caught at because of coming to visit me. Well, not Cheeky. Cheeky's in the mansion when the feds rush him and they shoot it out.
Wow. Right. I remember, I think in the book you said that Oswaldo would always tell you that your mother, your father, and your brothers never wanted you to be a drug trafficker.
Never.
They were trying to keep you away from everything, but they were full blown into it.
It's funny because they would say that, but then Cheeky taught me how to load a gun at the age of 4, you know, and he would show me everything. He wouldn't hide it from me because I think we only had that gap of 9 years. So he was a lot more honest with me. My brother Dixon would try to hide it. Hey, don't play with guns. Watch He-Man, all that. But Cheeky would straight up tell me, look, what are you going to do with your life? They don't want you in it, but it looks like you know what we do. Yeah. All right. This is how I do it.
Right. And in 1989, your brother Oswaldo ended up being in a cell with Rayful Edmond.
Yeah.
And Rayful was essentially one of the kingpins of Washington, D.C.
He was the biggest
yeah
Black American dealer in the country at the time.
Yeah. And later on became a snitch.
Yeah, he later on dropped it on people. They said he was going to drop it on my brother. But from what I understand, he didn't fully drop it. But then other people say that, yeah, my brother was about to get extradited for, I think it was 800 kilos.
Right. I think he's still locked up, actually.
And I think he was released and he's under federal protection program.
Okay, he's in witness protection then. I guess that makes more sense. Okay. So at one point, your brothers are getting out. Uber gets out. He gets deported straight back to Colombia.
First Uber gets deported to Colombia, and then my brother Dixon gets released here in California.
Yeah.
He gets released in he ends up coming to live with me. I pick him up at the airport, San Jose. I have to jump on a plane from San Jose to LA to come pick up 50 stacks to place his bond with my legal guardian. But she's not a criminal, but I know my criminal antics. So I jump on the plane here, and it was during the Rodney King riots. Mm-hmm. And I remember being on the plane with that lady and looking down as we're flying into LA and seeing the whole city on fire. And she was like, she starts shaking. She goes, we're going down to that. And I go, bitch, don't worry. We're getting picked up on my brother's goons and by his girlfriend. And El Güero, which was a Mexican dude from Sinaloa, him and his homeboy Danny, que era a Colombian kid that was like one of my brother's boys, they pick us up at the airport with another car. And to this day, I remember it was a Blue Regal. And we go to my brother's girlfriend's house while the riots are going on, and they're counting money there. And they had separated my little 50K in a box, but I kid you not that on the table, there was probably at least a couple mil.
Right. So the rest of your brothers are getting deported back to Colombia.
Yeah. My brother Dixon, he's on parole in California. We place his bond. He bonds out. He's on parole. Parole board won't let him ball till you fall. He wants to be a dental assistant, but they want him working a 9 to 5 at a fabric company or something like that. And then he just gets fed up with being a regular person. And he's like, look, I'm going to leave. You want to stay here in Morgan Hill? And I'm like, yeah, I'd rather stay here, be an American kid. And he's like, all right, I'm going to call my cousin. She's going to come take care of you. This is where we stash all the money. see you in summer. And it was just like that. I go to summertime, back to Colombia. By that time, my brother Chiqui was a capo again.
Right. El Negro ends up losing his U.S. citizenship.
Yes.
Became a fugitive. Then eventually he gets sent back to Colombia.
He flies back.
Flies back, right. So now you're essentially back in Medellin again. And Pablo Escobar is running that whole city, right?
Yeah. El patrón mijo.
And you guys are all good.
Of course, my brother Chiqui was his ñaña. He'd go every weekend and visit him in La Catedral. Think about it. My brother Chiqui at 26 was probably making him an extra couple mil a week. So, you know, Pablo liked that. And my brother didn't pay taxes to Pablo Escobar. A lot of people had to pay taxes. My brother wouldn't pay taxes.
Well, right around that time, 1991, your mom is locked up in California. And a local drug dealer in Oakland named Charles Cosby sees your mom on television and decides he's going to start writing her letters.
Mm-hmm.
Those letters turn into visits, which then turns into a romantic relationship. And 6 months later, your mom actually introduces you to Charles Cosby.
Yes.
You were 12 years old at the time.
13, 14 around. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
13, 14 years old at the time. Still a very young man.
I was already doing big boy stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
You guys became close?
I'll say this. I'll be less of a man if I don't acknowledge that he was present in my life at a time. And he had a certain position that he held. I'm not here to talk about nobody.
He spoke highly of you.
And I'll speak highly of him to a degree as well.
Okay.
You get it? A lot of people in drug dealing like to extend the truth sometimes.
Okay.
That's all I'll say.
Well, from what I understand from my interview with him, is that your mom was still running her drug business while still in prison.
Yes.
And according to him, he started working with her. Said that she fronted him 50 kilos. That's what I heard. I clearly was not there.
I was there, and his role was more of a worker do-boy than a big-time drug trafficker. I'm not going to say that he probably didn't get weight, but if he would have gotten weight, I would have known about it, because everybody who pushed weight from my mother in the area and was a holder, I would see them on a frequent basis. So if they would tell me if they gave him 50 kilos. I'm not saying they didn't give him kilos, and I'm not saying that they did. I'm not going to incriminate the guy either. Charles did his thing. I'll say that.
Okay. How did you take this young black guy dating your mom, who was essentially twice his age at that point?
I'm from the Bay. I'm okay with black people. I'm okay with Mexicans. I'm okay, with that, black and brown, like my says.
Yeah, but he's much younger.
Yeah, he's a young dude, perm, very pimpish ways.
Right.
And I'm not stupid. You get it? But I also know what my mother needs. And I know my mother needs a friend, a pen pal, somebody to help me with shit and help me travel across the country and pay these people off. Because I'm a kid. And how long can I get away with $100,000 on the plane from state to state, right? So I needed somebody, and my mother needed somebody. So I'll give him that. He was a good dude. He did good till the day that it happened. But I took it like, all right, my mother likes this black gentleman. He's not a scumbag. He gets money, and he keeps his eye on me. And, at the time, I'm going through my adolescence. I'm becoming a criminal. I'm becoming a gang member. I'm here in this little town becoming, I don't want to say a teenage couple, but for a 14-year-old kid to play with ounces and then kilos, and by the age of 16, a kilo, I was already doing my thing. And this man was from the town, from Oakland, and he had swag. And, to me, it was like, damn, you're pretty cool, man. Just don't hurt my mother's feelings and keep on doing your job. So he was around. He was, he did his thing.
But then that next year in 1992, your brother Osvaldo ends up getting killed. in Colombia.
Yeah, I was with him 2 months before he got killed.
The story that Charles told me was that he had insulted Escobar at a nightclub. So that's all nonsense.
It's nonsense. My brother doesn't bow down to Pablo. He loves Pablo. He's basically one of Los Ochoa's clan, and he's Griselda's son. In other words, my brother was already taking over Medellin. My mother's partners back in the 70s, a couple of them were from the Cali cartel. My mother had a great relationship. My mother was a businesswoman. She did business in Spain, London, Brazil, and of course, Cali, because back in her days, there was no beef between different empires. That all happened because of Pablo. So Chiqui had those ties as well because of the good relationships my mother had made, when they were younger. So he's working with everybody, and now he's working with Rayful's people, the black people on the East Coast, black people on the West Coast, and he's making major money. It kind of ruffled Pablo's feathers. Why? So at that time, there was 2-3 offices of killers in Medellin, and one was Los del Edificio in Manrique. Later on, it became La Terraza and other offices of killers. But to this day, that building is still in Manrique. And my brother was a Colombian American. My brothers were Colombian Americans. So they knew how to do things flashy. They knew how to spread money around. They knew how to take care of their workers. And if you were somebody else's worker, yeah, but you don't look like you eating right. Yeah, here's a truck. Here's a house. And here's $100,000. Have you ever seen $100,000 in your life? No. How many people you think you got to kill for that? Yeah. That's on the house. Keep that. The day I call you, are you with me? So I guess that kind of got went back to Pablo. And at the time, Pablo's in La Catedral sitting. He's about to escape. I was there when he escaped at my brother's penthouse. We were on the rooftop watching everything. I guess he kind of didn't like that, but that wasn't the thing. If you read my book, in my book, it's clear that the beef was with Los Tomates. The tomatoes, Los Tomates, I know it sounds funny, was a cartel that was under Pablo in Medellin. But at the same time, they were playing both sides and fucking with Los Pepes. Los Pepes, perseguidos por Pablo, were the ones, it was Cali cartel, Medellin cartel, Delta, DEA, everybody together to kill Pablo Escobar. That's why the name was Los Pepes, followed by Pablo. That's how they named themselves. And Chiqui was such an intricate part, making everybody money in Medellin, that they kind of didn't like Chiqui either. So at a nightclub, to elaborate, the correct story is my brother Dixon and Negro, which is the most violent one out of all my brothers, is at a nightclub, and he's there showing with his, American women, and they're there together, and Los Tomates are at another table, and the Tomates' right-hand man goes up to the table, and he puts a bottle on the table, and he's like, "That's for you guys. We got this," like showing up. And my brother's like, yeah, okay, you can leave now. And the guy gets offended, and he tells my brother Black, he goes, "What's up with you Griseldos?" That's what they call us. And my brother goes, "Excuse me?" And he's got his goons there, but my brother's like bodyguarded, and my brother's an old school bandit. And he's like, he's like, "What's up with you?" And he's like, "We didn't ask you for a bottle." And the guy's like, no, I brought it here just to, for you guys. And then he goes, my brother's like, "Take that back." And he goes, "What's up with you Griseldos?" And my brother goes, "Excuse me?" And he goes, "Bro, I'm going to put it to you real easy. Yeah, Pablo's not going to last." The guy telling my brother, and he goes, "And when he's done, now you guys ain't going to have insurance, and Chiqui's not going to have insurance. And my boss is going to take over Medellin, and you're going to bow down." And my brother Dixon tells him, "Buddy, I'm Griselda Blanco's son. We don't bow down to Pablo. We'll never bow down to anybody." Pop, 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 and drops him in front of everybody. These guys shoot it out with his goons. The very next day, Tomate gives my brother a declaration of war and tells him, "Oh, now we're going to kill each other. We lived on the penthouse. They lived on the first floor."
Same
Welcome
building.
to Medellin. Yeah. And Medellin was, at that time, I think it was the second capital of the world next to Bosnia or something like that. Because imagine a city that per square capital, there's more billionaires than probably Saudi Arabia. You get it? They're all trackers. So their power struggle usually wasn't for, it was over anything. I'm the powerful guy here. And it was all because a worker got loud with my brother, and my brother was quick to bust that trigger. And he did that to the guy, and then shit hit the fan. I'm there a couple of months after that happened. They're already warring, and Pablo already knows that El Tomate has changed sides. So he's kind of like, all right, Chiqui, do this, do that. But then something happened in DC. Something happened that there was a load that was lost, and that load was a couple M's. And one of the bosses that owned that load was being a little tough with my brother Chiqui also. So he got with Los Tomates. And then my brother Chiqui kind of peeped it, and my brother Chiqui was like, you know what? We're going to kill them all. We're going to tie that up. And they got to him first.
Okay, so that's how your brother Osvaldo got.
Yeah, and then the story goes that Mickey and Los Tomates put the hit on Chiqui for the debt that was a couple M's because Chiqui was about to kill him too and Los Tomates. They had already killed a lot of Los Tomates organization. I'm back in Cali. I kid you not. The last day I see my brother, 3 days before I saw my brother, he was my other brother for taking me to a nightclub. I'm 14. I turned 14 in Medellin. I'm in the nightclub and, I see the whole Sicario thing. And then the next day, my brother's telling my other brother, yo, why did you take him to that nightclub? You know we're at war. And that little kid is kidnappable like this. And they're not even kidnap him. They'll kill you both there and it's a wrap. And they're now my brother, Uber, my big brother, and Negro and Chiqui, and they're telling him, fucking idiot. And then they tell me, look, kid, you got a choice to make. Yeah. You could stay here, but we're not going to allow that because we're at war again. So I want you to go back to the Bay Area. We're going to buy you a house. What you want, a 64 Impala? We're going to buy that puppy too. You're going to go to college. You're going to study business, and you're going to give up this whole you want to be a capo. And I'm like, yeah, no problem. You're going to buy me a house. I want to go back to the States. I had a great summer vacation. Send me back. And the day before I jumped on the plane, I'm sitting in the office looking at my brother like I'm looking at you. And he's there on his marble desk. The other guy's holding the amplifier to the old Pioneers cell phones. His bodyguard's outside, and I'm there chilling on this white leather thing that my mother had that chair until she died as well. And I look at my brother, and something told me this is the last day you see your brother. And 2 months later, he gets killed at the same club that they didn't want me at.
So now you lose your brother.
Yeah.
After losing
my
father
idol,
and your mom's in prison for decades.
Yeah.
How bad did it hit you when Osvaldo got killed?
Just my idol. Yeah. I think I became trigger happy after that. I think I lost it all.
Well, Charles Cosby in our
Can you give me a
interview.
minute?
Yeah, go ahead.
She was incarcerated with my mother during that whole time. Oh, damn, Vlad, boy. I hate crying like a but you make me cry.
Sorry, man.
It's all right. Shit happens.
This is my job, unfortunately.
I know. Trust me, I know. I do this for a living.
Yeah.
It ain't easy, though.
Yeah.
I don't want to be that guy. He cries on Vlad TV.
I interviewed Charles Cosby, and he said that one of your brothers called him to let him know that Osvaldo got killed. So he had to call your mom
Yeah.
to break the news. And he said that she absolutely lost it.
Yeah, they
Absolutely lost it. The fact that she's in prison while this is happening. She couldn't go to the funeral, but she had a letter that was read at the funeral basically saying that she'll get revenge for everyone involved in this.
My mother had a saying, and she put it in the letter. And her saying was, it's a Colombian saying when it talks about, and she basically let anybody know that was involved that she would make the ground shake under their feet.
Yeah. One of the guys involved in the murder ended up killing himself. I think he went to a church, ended up just shooting himself in the head.
To save his family.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The other one was actually captured, tortured.
By my
killed.
brother Black. Yeah, he was 4 days. My brother brought in a doctor to keep him alive.
Oh.
Yeah, and then finally heated up I think it was a screwdriver and put it through his nose, he told me. My brother Chiqui was loved.
Yeah. Now, Charles Cosby, his plug was Osvaldo.
I mean,
that's what he said.
I highly doubt that.
That's what he said, but he said that once Osvaldo passed, he now had to work with Dixon, and Dixon didn't like him.
I think my brother Dixon always knew what was gonna happen. My brother Dixon would always tell me, "Hey, yeah, you talk too much," and I used to be like, "What you mean?" He's like, "You can't be talking around people like that, especially people that come around like that." And I'm like, "What do you mean?" He goes, "It's not like what you think. It's not like the movies. It's like he could be there for a reason. Just be careful what you say." And I don't want to talk to him on the phone. And I used to be like, "Okay." He goes, "So every time I call, yeah, you're the go-between." And I used to be like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "Yeah, I'm not going to talk to him ever again on the phone."
Well, by 1993, Charles Cosby started to see a white girl.
Yeah.
And Griselda found out.
Yes.
And according to Charles, she had hired a hitman through you.
I have no acknowledgement of that.
Okay. Regardless of what happened, he was driving, a bunch of guys pulled up in a Mustang and just started shooting up his car. He gets shot in the arm. He was wearing a bulletproof vest. The vest got shot up, but he lived. He went to the hospital. And then when he went back to his house, your mom called him and said, I know what you're doing. There's a car outside, and you need to come see me tomorrow. So the next day, he went to go see her. She called him the N-word and stuff like that, and she was upset. He ultimately got her to calm down and so forth. But their relationship kind of ended to a certain degree after that. How did you know about this situation of him getting shot and the confrontation with your mom and stuff like that? Not at all. Got it. Okay. But then in 1994, Griselda's hitman, Rivi, who had allegedly 40 people, ended up turning informant. You knew Rivi.
Yeah, I think it was 94, yeah, 93, 94.
When you found out that Rivi had turned informant,
I didn't believe it.
How close was Rivi and your mom?
Pretty close, but that's another thing also. All right, so my mother's a queen, right? She's got her knights and her enforcers. Then there's Rivi. Then my mother, my brothers, my father, and his brothers, and Rivi and everybody else.
Yeah,
you get it. So yes, they had a friendship, and yes, Rivy was in my house, but he'd be more around my brother Cheeky than my mother. So my father and my uncles were quite jealous with who you brought around my mother because, like I said, my mother gets blamed a lot for the evil my dad and my uncles did because they were the real cowboys. Matter of fact, if you see public record and you look up the Pistolero gang, those were the first cowboys. That's the fucking cowboys that was like named after them. And Los Pistoleros was my father's crew. So they're the ones doing all the murder and the killing. So they didn't want no other killers coming around my mother. But then Rivy becomes, he proved himself and he becomes real close. Cheeky takes over everything. So now Rivy and everybody works for Cheeky. So in 1994, to answer your question, when they say this, I'm like, not Rivy. Rivy's de mi casa. Rivy's from my house. And I'm there when Charles tells her, because I had just spoken to my lawyer. To this day, he's still my lawyer. I call him Uncle Nathan. I love him. Nathan Diamond. Nathan P. Diamond, best attorney in Miami. My mother turned pale. It was like, and I looked at her and I'm like, I don't think so. And she's like, it can't be, Maikito. And I'm like, bro, mama, you're about to jump out. It was 1993 because she was supposed to be released 93, 94.
Yeah, she was about to get out.
Yeah.
And then out of nowhere, now Rivy is now
7 homicides, something like that. Yeah.
Connecting her to a bunch of murders. Yeah. So now she has a whole bunch of new charges, which include the death penalty.
Yeah, the electric chair in Florida.
Yes. She gets transferred to Miami.
Because of a phone call, yeah.
Yeah, to stand trial for that.
Yeah, she could have fought everything. And she could have wrote it out, but the truth is she was facing the electric chair. And I don't want to believe that Rivy did it 100%, and I'll tell you why. Because Rivy was from our house, and we knew Rivy. And when you're so Machiavellic, like, it's like, are you really gonna do it? So I think, this is my personal opinion, that everything that transpired within those months or those years that everybody was dropping it on my mother, I believe he knew he was gonna sabotage it. And my brothers told me that later on when I'm living with them in Colombia. They're like, man, Rivy's crazy, bro. He knew what he was doing, this, and that. He was just trying to beat a couple life sentences or his death penalty. And I'm like, I believe it too. And one of his relatives reached out to Uwer, and we sent him $2,000 commissary. So I can say that whatever Rivy did, at the end of the day, I can't say I hate the man. Can't say I love him either. But I appreciate the fact that my mother wasn't on an electric chair. And I know she died violently, but at least it wasn't on a chair.
Well, according to Charles, as your mom is getting ready to face all these heinous charges and potentially get the death penalty, according to him, she concocted an idea to kidnap John F. Kennedy Jr. And the idea was to kidnap him, have her be released from prison, go to Colombia somewhere, and then give him back.
It was Cheeky. It was Cheeky's idea.
So this was real. This was a real idea.
I mean, to a degree. I think it was just a concept, and they never went through with it. I think it was, back then, people were still living under the impression that you could get away with drug trafficking and kidnapping political figures and flee to Colombia. So it's not far-fetched. But I was there present where my brother Cheeky would brag and boast, Mommy will be here in 1 year. Mommy will be here in a couple months. This, and that. This, and that. And then I think when it hit the fan, I think Cheeky knew that they were probably going to try to indict her for something else. So he was coming up with he had done it before. Like my Tío Paco, when my Tío Paco jumped in the federal building with one of the bosses of one of the 5 families, or one of the capos from one of the 5 families in New York, when they fall from the federal building and He's put in a wheelchair. My brother Chiqui's with his Nicaraguense connects, you know, I'm not gonna say Iran-Contra or nothing like that, but with his Nica people, he had bought a bulletproof helicopter. He had some people from Nicaraguenses, and they were ready to come get my uncle from the building. So Chiqui was already on that supernova, super capo. What's that cost? $500 million? Pay that.
Okay. I mean, doesn't that sound insane though? Nap, John F. Kennedy's son, and somehow the American government will go along with it. And...
Well, the story goes that they got so close to it that one of the ladies from El Barrio Antioquia that was handling it in New York got so close that she touched his hand.
Yeah. I mean, according to Charles, there was the kidnappers were paid $100,000. There was 4 Colombian kidnappers, and they saw him, and they were about to snatch him up and put him in a van, but a police car started to drive down the street, and then that was their only opportunity. They never saw him again. So ultimately, nothing ever happened. Now, at one point, Charles gets arrested because the government gets wind of this whole kidnapping situation. And he was flown out to Miami to testify about this whole situation.
Yeah, my lawyer defended my mother for that case.
He said he didn't say anything. He didn't cooperate.
Listen, I'm not here for that. I'm not going to say he did or he didn't. But
things went a little haywire in that whole trial, because before it actually happened, one of the workers for the prosecution was caught basically sending sexual pictures to Rivi.
Two workers.
Yeah. They were basically having like phone sex, and she
would bake cakes and have them walked in the county jail for him.
Yeah.
With stuff in them, and
Yeah. So essentially, after all this was found out, the whole case fell apart. And in 1998, your mom pled guilty to 3 second-degree murder charges, which was 20 years to run concurrently. So with time served, she would get out in 5 years.
7, 5, something like that.
Something like that, exactly. That next year, she was transferred from the federal prison in Florida into a state prison. And at that point, the cushy life that she had previously went away. And now she's really doing hard time.
Yeah, she becomes a number. And now she's doing hard time. I have a lot of her close friends that live in the area where I live in, or are friends of mine. And there was a thing like in the state, in Florida State, a lot of the girls would get Griselda right here because they would call her Grandma Griselda. And they said it was hard for her, but she was an old lady that was used to doing time. So, but it was hard for her because our daily conversations were different. It was, she's like, listen, this ain't the camp. This ain't the feds. These motherfuckers treat me bad here and this and that. But now, after a while, it got easier for her because lo and behold, she's Griselda Blanco. So she's going to make it work for herself too. And, my mother still had a little bit of change put away. So there was always a little money here, a little there. It was easier for her. But yeah, if Florida State prisons are completely different.
Yeah. Well, your brother Uber ends up getting killed. This was it 2000 or 2001?
I was there 2001. I buried my brother.
What was that situation around?
Horrible. Chiqui was my idol. Dixon like a father to me, and my brother Uber, my best friend. We were living together in one of the houses that now it's a nightclub in La 33, 33rd Street in Medellin. And I remember all those days. We had a bulletproof Dodge that it would fit 100,000 under the steering wheel. It had the shotgun thing here, and it had this other compartment for probably like an Ingram or a mini Uzi. But my brother Uber wasn't a violent man. He was a playboy. He was a businessman from head to toe, Armani down, tailored out, and he would only surround himself with gentlemen of the same caliber. And a lot of those gentlemen were hated by Pablo's old guard or the new guard, which was Don Berna's guard, because they were more businessmen than they were dealers and bandits. And my brother was that kid that would always, look, we can figure this out, guys. There's no need to put a hit on each other. We'll split the loss. Let's swap it out. He would always tell me since I was a kid, he would tell me, Corleone, he would tell me like that. He goes, look, if you're going to do this, understand one thing. Dude, you don't have to kill everybody. We can figure it out. You can be a businessman, make money. And I had already gone to Brazil for him to pick up half an M. And I was supposed to go to Spain. I just got my passport. I was going to go move to Spain. And I was going to become a capo or at least a money man. And life was great because we still can make it. We can still become the Blancos again. And they kill him coming out that gym. I was at the house. I was going to school, computer school, and he got me up to go to the gym, and I had partied the night before. It's Colombia, party every day. And I'm like, nah, bro, leave me the fuck alone. I'm not going to the gym. Vamos para el gimnasio. And I still smell his Dolce Gabbana to this day. And I didn't go. And the only little gun he had on him was a P-32, man. And he wasn't even in the bulletproof Dodge. He was in a Land Cruiser, and they thought it was bulletproof like the Dodge. They thought it was 4th and 5th level. So when they hit him with everything, man. They hit him with AK, AR, pistols, everything.
So who was the ones that did it?
Papo Mejia. Papo Mejia put the hit out from Mexico. We had like $2 million on his head. So we knew the day he landed in Colombia, the cops were going to cash out that $2 million. Anybody was going to cash it out. You know, we're waiting for his ass too, because that's the only one that was left. They had already killed a lot of the people. And he didn't go to Colombia. He made sure he gets deported to Mexico. And then from Mexico, he had a meeting with a certain individual. And he told a certain individual, look, you don't need a green light. And because I don't think Don Be would ever have greenlit that, because Don Be was the boss of Medellin at the time, and Don Be was more of a good person as far as a political man. He wasn't like Pablo, that kill everybody. So in order for you to commit an assassination of that level, you had to get that green light. The individual that greenlit it was one of Pablo's original killers and hitters, and he was a Pablito too. And he was running a lot of Pablo's offices at the time. So I guess there was kind of friction, because remember, Don Bez, one of the guys that killed Pablo. So he's like, man, that I ain't asking nobody for a green light. And he gave him $100,000 extra, and the hit was a couple $100,000 too. Yeah.
Once again, man, I'm sorry for your loss. This is now your father and 2 brothers that are killed violently. And your mom is still in prison.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a minute. Converter talk.
Good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Thank you, Lord.
You go into hiding after this?
Yeah. 1 year.
1 year.
1 year hiding in Medellin.
And was it around that time that you wanted to kind of rebuild the business?
No. At that time, it was all over. I wanted to come back to the States and be my own couple.
Yeah.
You get it? In my brainwashed mind, it's like, all right, the last hope, which was Uber, because my brother Dixon had already retired. He was already losing his mind, kind of. And I had so much hope in Spain and Monte Carlo and all these different places that trafficking was opening up, that I thought that me and Uber were going to do it, you know? So when they killed my brother, I'm like, fuck, what am I going to do, man? I want revenge, but I got to hide because the city's it's going to hell. And Pablo probably has a lot more money than I do right now. And I'm a kid. And I'm like, you know what? I got to make it back to California and Miami. I got to make it back to the States and I got all these plugs. I'll be multi in a week. But it was all an optical illusion. It was all an illusion that to continue. So I survived that year basically in different caletas, hiding out with my brother Dixon and his wife and my cousin and Mario Viejo, which was always with us. And I was part of an organization in Medellin called La Clica Underground, and we were a hip hop organization, but we had been convicted for organized crime in Colombia, and they would hold me down. So after a while, it's like, man, fear, you know, that I'm a Blanco, I'm gonna be out here. So I just started being in Medellin everywhere and then speaking to certain individuals to see if we could wrap that up or I could just exit and, you know, not want any more of anything. And it was just told to me, like, I think you'd be better if you leave because these people have a lot of money and you're next.
Well, then in 2004, your mother, who's age 61 at the time, I believe she cut a deal at that point to get out.
No, she had already, because of her plea, she was her time had already run out. She had already done 5 or something like that.
Right.
So she was ready to exit.
And then she ends up actually getting out.
Yeah.
And getting deported back to Colombia?
Yes, sir. Excuse me.
From what Charles Cosby told me in our interview was the day that your mom got out, her hitman, Rivy, who snitched on her, got stabbed 7 times that same day.
Yeah, that's true. But it was just a coincidence.
Yeah, okay.
No, it was. I'll tell you why. I know the whole story because I know people that were in the county while he was being transferred.
All right, go ahead.
It wasn't that he's being transferred to another state prison and he goes to the county on I guess that's like a, you know, leeway to go do his time. And while he's there, he runs into these black gentlemen that he had killed one of their brothers in prison. And I was told this from somebody that knew the Latin guy he went up to. And he goes up to another Latin guy and he tells him, yo, you got a shank? You got something? And he's like, I'm not going to help you. And he's like, yo, we're Latinos. And the black guys are going to kill me. And he's like, yo, that's your problem. But I got to see these motherfuckers tomorrow. That's on you. And he was able to somehow get a shank or make a shank quick. And like, not to take anything from Rivy, but he's a savage because they rush him. He yokes one of the dudes, takes his eyeball out. Takes his eyeball out, shows it to them, throws it on the floor, and tells them, come even closer, and I'm gonna leave this motherfucker blind. And then the correction officers came in, but they had already hit him a couple times, something like that. But just to be clear, my mother didn't order that.
Okay. Well, now your mom is living back in Colombia.
Yes.
Do you go see her?
No.
Why?
At the time, I'm getting an asylum in this country. I was working to get my papers because I wasn't allowed to be a U.S. citizen. So I had married my ex-wife to get citizenship. And then I get fucked up on a little something and I'm out on bond while I'm still trying to become a regular person. And then my mother's living in Colombia. And I start learning what it is about exclusivity. I start learning about life rights. So I have a producer friend of mine that has made a lot of well-known documentaries. I'm not going to say his name, but it's amongst the Black urban infamous culture. And he starts telling me, look, you could do this, you could do that. And I start reading contracts from different production companies if they're going to get consultation or life rights from somebody. So I tell my mother, look, we could do this, we could do that. My mother's like, nah, I'm not going to share no stories, papi. And I'm like, yo, mommy, you're already famous. You're an urban legend. Let's make some money in Hollywood. And she's like, do you really think people want to hear my story? And I'm like, yo, Italians, the Irish, Mexicans are going to tell their stories. They've already told so many stories. And look at all the mob movies. give me the chance, mommy, give me your power of attorney and let me figure this out. And I was on probation and I'm working at a marble company for another Colombian guy, right? And as I'm working for him, I get a phone call, and it's a guy that is now dating my ex-sister-in-law. He's a Colombian American guy that handles the radio rackets. We all know what that is. I'm not going to say, right? And then he calls me up from a private plane coming back with this big-time concert organizer. I won't say his name either, but they're like, yo, there's a documentary coming out, and it's called The Cocaine Cowboys. It's made by these kids, these guys, and it's going to be famous. At that time, there was a gentleman from the Bay Area from Oakland named Lou. He just happened to be the best friend of one Tupac Shakur. He was, when Dublin Correctional Facility at one point, and this is fact, men and women used to share the yard. At one point, there was the last prison in all the United States only for yard. I'm not saying they would, but they would share the yard. Yeah. And Lou was a Mexican man, and he had a ring that my mother gave him, right? And they would talk. So this gentleman leaves prison, and he becomes a documentarial super guy. He had a company called No Bull Films. This is the first guy that put me on point. Like, look what I can do. You can do this too. And he calls my mom gets in touch with him, and she goes, hey, go check on Michael. He's in Miami. He just had 2 kids, and maybe you can get him into your business and show him the way, change his ways. And he comes from Oakland to Miami, and he pays my probation off. He pays everything. And I'm like, yo, Lou, what? I know how you get down. Let's get down. And he's like, no, bro, look, we can do movies. We can do documentaries. You can do this. I own this company. And I kid you not, we're driving around. I'm showing him the hoods in Miami, Carol City, this, and that. I had done a little favor for him. He comes off, he pays my probation. I kid you not, while we're driving around, Afina Shakur calls him. So I'm like, oh, he's not full of shit. Tupac really was his best friend. And he starts telling me, look, Michael, you see, this is what we're going to do. And I'm going to pay you, and you're going to become my partner. And we're going to open up this company, and you're going to learn about production. And I'm like, hell yeah, get me out of this. You know, I'm on probation. I'll be done in a couple. And I get the phone call from the guy on the plane, and it's him telling me that they beat me to the punch, that now this company called Raconteur is making Cocaine Cowboys. So then I call Lou, and I go, Lou, they beat us. They're doing this. He's like, don't worry. We're still going to get into production. You're still going to do this, Michael. You can be a law-abiding person. You can get into production. You can make money off of show business. And I'm like, yeah, whatever, bro. They beat me to it. I get off probation, and I get back to the streets, man. And I had the #1 tattoo parlor in South Beach with a gentleman named Pride, and everybody was there. You name a criminal organization, they would show up.
Well, in 2006, they dropped Cocaine Cowboys.
Yes.
1 documentary, which your mom was mentioned in.
Yeah.
Then in 2008, they dropped Cocaine Cowboys 2, Hustling with the Godmother.
Yes.
Starring Charles Cosby.
Yeah. And they illegally put my picture and my image on a video on it.
That's when I think a lot of the world, at least the hip hop world, found out about Griselda. I think that really cemented it. Yes.
If you knew, you knew. But yeah,
you knew. But like, this was the first time the story was put together visually, and it became a very big. It was a DVD at the time.
Yeah.
This is before streaming.
Yes, sir.
Now, according to Charles, he spoke to your mom about this, and she okayed it. Not true. What did your mom think about?
I still have the envelope with the letter and everything he wrote to her that was hand delivered to her by an associate. She didn't even open it up.
Aha.
She's like, man, I don't want to know about that guy.
So she wasn't happy about the documentary.
No. So Cocaine Cowboys 1 comes up. I get the phone call from the private jet. I go speak to my lawyer is Nathan P. Diamond, the same lawyer, the same people that have always represented the family till this day. And Nathan and my mother tell me, cease and desist on them. Let's stop it now. There's certain things that's not public record. Michael, handle that. And I go, no, wait, Mom. We had this conversation with Lou. Yeah, we can become famous off of this. Listen, I know one thing about hype, and I know about hip hop, and I know this, and I know that we can get into the movie business, Ma. And my gordita goes, bro, are you crazy, Michael, bro? I'm not going to share none of these stories. And I'm like, should I get you a check? And that's when I met Branko Lustig and everybody else. First, we sold our life rights to one company. We sold our life rights together, me and my mother, exclusive. Back then, I was just learning the business that I do now. And we sell our life rights. I get her $60,000 cash advance. I kid you not, she blew it in 48 hours. She calls me in 48 hours and she goes, what's up, Poppy? Where's the rest of the money coming? I'm like, no, Ma, it doesn't work like that. We got it in advance. We get the rest upon principal photography. And then we get our back end, which we probably never see. She's like, all right, run game to somebody else and send me another check. And I'm like, it was $70,000. I'm like, Mom, gordita, what you spend $70K on in 48 hours? She goes, oh, come on, Papi. I put a sauna next to this. I put a steam room next to the sauna. I fixed the gym, expanded the pool, and I helped all the ladies out in Barrio Antioquia. And I'm like, Ma, you're giving out money again to the same people. Like, why are you doing that? She's like, they needed it. They're poor. And I'm like, all right, don't worry. We'll figure this out. And I don't put the sis and desist on them. I close the deal. And then we're on contract for 3 years. Mind you that people that don't know the business don't understand what it is to get shelved, right? And, we'll snatch up your project. We're going to shelf your ass because it is what it is. So they shelf us and they got to pay us yearly. By the second year, their time had run out on the contract. They were 48 hours late on a cash payment. And I tell my mother, I go, Mom, what do you want to do? And she's like, what do you think we could do? You have the power of attorney. You know the business, Michael. And I told her, I could get you another deal. She says, make it happen. And I did. And that's how I met Branko Lustig. And I met one of the greatest mentors, or I call him a mentor, but one of the greatest examples I've had in my life as far as people that know how to tell stories. And that was Nicholas Pileggi. He wrote Goodfellas, Casino. And he's the one that told me, look, you can write this and you can do this. And that's how I got into the game with my mother. And that was our second deal. So a lot of people don't know. Maybe I shouldn't say, not to brag and boast. It's beneath me. But for the last 4 years of my mother's life, the deals that I closed provided for her luxurious lifestyle. No dealing.
Well, according to Charles, though, he said that when they did the screening of the film, King Cowboys 2, there was like a Q&A session at the end, and he actually brought you. Wait, that never happened?
I have a civil contract with Charles, and it was an understanding that the red carpet wouldn't be red fully because we had come to terms. I'll say that. We had come to terms. But I was at the screening, and I did show up with 60 individuals, half Colombian and half goons from Miami. And I had a great time. And now I work with Billy Corbin in them. So he didn't give us any money. He didn't give my mother any money.
He didn't say that.
Yeah, no.
But he didn't say that he showed up and when he introduced you, the crowd went crazy and stuff like that.
Something like that.
Okay, so that part is true.
Yeah, that okay. I won't take that from. That part is somewhat true, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So in 2011, this is 3 years after King Cowboys 2 came out, you got charged with trying to buy 5 kilos from undercover in Sunrise, Florida.
I didn't. I wasn't there.
Okay. You initially pled not guilty. You were put under house arrest, and you got sentenced to 2 felony counts of cocaine.
I think it was one state.
1 count, and conspiracy to traffic cocaine. So that case, that's completely over now.
Yeah.
Can you say what happened?
I can't elaborate on it, but I paid my debt.
Right. Okay. So now your mom has been out of prison now for some years, and she's living in Medellin. On September 3rd, 2012, she was with her pregnant daughter-in-law at the Cardizo butcher shop.
She wasn't her daughter-in-law anymore. She was a lady of the night that at one point was my brother's lover, that my mother would pay for her to be around him, because at that time my brother had become a mental case and he had lost his mind, and he years of addiction and childhood trauma, he became schizophrenic and dementia. He had dementia.
I'm sorry for that.
Yeah. And my mother would have this young lady around him to take care of his needs and to keep him grounded. And on that day, it wasn't only for her, it was for like all the local prostitutes that were real bad. My mother would give them, like, every month she'd go to this butcher shop and gastar $1,000,000 de pesos, which is equivalent at the time to like $1,000 American dollars, and hand them the meat.
Well, as she exited the butcher shop, someone pulled up on a motorcycle and shot her twice. Killed her.
Yeah, I got the phone call from that pregnant lady's man, and he was looking at my mother.
Right. Mojo? Called you?
I'd rather not say.
Okay.
I mean, he's dead, but I'd rather not say.
Okay.
Out of respect for his family.
You've lost your father, 2 of your brothers. Your last brother is schizophrenic. And now you lose your mother.
Yeah, she was my best friend also.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Worst day of your life?
Yeah, you could say that. Never heard a voice. Well, I just heard a voice the other day on a voicemail. My mother was different. My mother would walk into the room and you could feel her power. And then in one moment, all that power could be gone with a sign, like a sign of love, and laughter. And she had this dark humor about her that even though it was kind of evil, it was funny, and she was, I'm not saying she was a saint, but she helped a load of people. And to this day, they love that lady.
Why do you think that she was living in Medellin during this time, as opposed to just going somewhere where,
my mother died a God-fearing woman.
Right, she became a born-again Christian.
Yeah,
in prison.
In prison.
I heard that. So she felt that God was going to look out for her?
She didn't fear anything of this world, I'll say. She had done so much. The night before she died, one of my close associates, El Maestro from Las Lomas del Poblado, I had called him to ask him, how everything was in the neighborhoods. Because the mansion where my mother lived, these mansions were built by Los Ochoas and Pablo. It was like one of the first urban complex mansions built. And my brother Chiqui had given me that house. So then after my mother left the penthouse, I moved her into my house because we had a issue with the renter. And I told her, just live there. And then that's when she started putting the pool and everything and being this luxurious lifestyle. Everybody knew that was Griselda's house. But to get into that neighborhood or to get into that house, you basically have to bring a fucking tank. Because like I said, it was built by Los Ochoas, by Pablo and everybody. So the security perimeter was ridiculous. And all the neighboring little neighborhoods, the very poor, all those neighborhoods, all the people that lived in those little houses, their houses was given to them by Chiqui. So they would hold us down. So when I called the night before to speak with El Maestro, he tells me, nah, they're good. Everything's good. But ever since that soap opera came out, El Patrón del Mal, everybody knows that's your mom's house. Everybody knows your mom's still out here. Now everybody points her out. They ask her for her autograph places, Michael. He goes, look, Los Ochos offered a bulletproof Land Cruiser for her. I'll hold her down and you can pay for another professional, bodyguard, escort, we call it, una escolta, to be with her around town. So then I call my mama that night and I tell her, Gordita, do me a favor, stop going to the hood, to el barrio Antioquia, stop going here, and let Chuchito hold you down and just chill out at the house. Nobody can get you. She had told me something a couple of weeks before that she had heard something from somebody that they were planning something. And I'm like, so why are you going back to that neighborhood? And she's like, Michael, I don't care. The night before, when I talked to her, I told her, Ma, just take care of yourself. Just stay there. And she goes, stay where? She goes, you think I'm scared? She goes, I tell you since you were a boy, fear don't live here, papi. I belong to God. And the day I go see Jesus, I'll go happy. And I'm like, oh, come on, don't say that, Ma. I mean, I understand it, but don't say that. You ain't going nowhere. She goes, I've done so much in my life, Michael, that if I die tomorrow, I know God forgave me for my sins and I know I'll see Jesus. So what bodyguards? What bulletproof cars? And just like that, a chauffeur had taken her to the hood, and she had done her runs in the hood, saying hi to people, blessing them. And then she went to go get the meat and to bless that lady. She took the ring off her finger when she died.
Oh, she stole from her.
Oh, I got the ring back. Don't get it wrong. I got the ring back. But I don't know why she thought it was hers. And it wasn't even a diamond ring or nothing like that. But the fact that she took the ring off my mother's dead body, it offended me.
Yeah.
And the whole neighborhood in buses. When my mother died, not only did the whole neighborhood come out to see her, but then the whole neighborhood in like 10 buses went to bury my mother in a gold casket.
You talked about in your book that you're trying to figure out why this happened. Right now, do you know who did it?
Yeah.
Can you say who did it?
Nope. And I won't.
Well, when I interviewed Charles Cosby about this, he said that he met up with Escobar's hitman. And he told him the whole story behind it. He wouldn't say the details of it, but he said that he knows the story based on the hitman. Do you know who I'm talking about?
Yeah, talking about Popeye.
Popeye, exactly.
Yeah.
Would Popeye know anything about this?
To a degree, probably. But Popeye, like other individuals, like to extend the truth and throw flowers on them that they never could even afford. So, and you can ask Pablo's son that, because he'll say the same thing about Popeye. I won't say it about another individual, but the truth is sometimes people like to glamorize what they couldn't live in real life.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry if you're lost, man.
I thank you for that.
Mother, father,
brothers, aunts, uncles, cousins, best friend.
22 people, I think.
22 members of my family, not to count my friends and people I grew up with and people that I broke bread with. And look, man, I'm not here to push a narrative or nothing, but I'm going to tell you that this drug shit, some evil shit. And I do believe in generational curses, and I break them in Jesus' name, amen. But I'm going to tell you something, man. Like the youth have to understand that it's not all rainbow and pots of gold. Like killing don't stop. Once killing starts, killing continues.
Yeah.
And that's just something that the world has to correct. And us people that live that life, we got to correct that. Because if not, it will just continue.
How do you feel when you look back on it in 20, because hindsight's always 20/20, and you have kids yourself.
4
kids. although I've never met your kids, I would probably guess that if your kids wanted to follow in your mom's footsteps, you would do everything in your power to stop it.
Man, my eldest kid never saw a toy gun till Pirates of the Caribbean, and he was 8 years old.
When you look at some of your mom's decisions and the fact that your brothers followed in her footsteps and everything, and you dabbled in your own way and so forth. Now, listen, once you get to a certain age, you can't stop kids from doing what they're going to do, but you could do your best to try to, steer them in a certain direction. And your brothers ended up, unfortunately, having the same story as your mom and your dad and stuff like that. When you look at that, how do you feel?
I guess it's a mix of feelings because as her son and a member of the Blanco cartel, I kind of used to glamorize the lifestyle. And I kind of had this understanding or this brainwash illusion. And I've spoken to shrinks, pastors, ministers, name it. And it's like this monarchy that you believe that this is in your blood. This is what you have to do. I had a surgeon tell me, a neurologist, tell me and my sister, which my sister's my father's daughter. And he told me, look, I go, was it my fault? Was it my brother's fault? Was it my mother's fault? Because as a boy, the day comes that you have to blame somebody, right? And you look at your parents and it's like, I learned it from watching you, like the commercial, right? And then they say the apple don't fall from the tree. So this neurologist said, it's not only your fault. Why? Because genetics plays a crazy role in this life. Because and then I'm going to say this once. I had a conversation with my mother once, right? And she's like, why are you doing this? Why do you do that? Why are you so bad like your father? And then she goes to me, I'm going to say it in front of my auntie. She goes to me, she goes, Michael, I have friends that I did time with. Their kids are doctors. Their kids are lawyers. Why did you decide to do what you do? And I told her, and I'm kind of wrong for it because I kind of blamed her. And I go, did I ever question you on how you fed your family? Did I ever question you on anything you did? Because, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I was a jack boy and a dealer for many years. And she told me, yeah. She goes, no, they're doctors and look at you. And I told her, you show me a fucking doctor in my family. And that's it.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the question that I ask myself when we go through this whole story is that your mom touched hundreds of millions, if not billions of dollars. Billions of dollars. Multi-generational wealth.
Yeah.
She could have stopped very early on and had more than enough money to last forever.
Facts.
I remember, for example, when I was hanging out with BMF and I got to see everything. I was in Big Meech's house, hanging out with Blue Da Vinci. And
where, at Jackie Gleason's house at the beach?
It was the White House in Atlanta.
Oh, in Atlanta. Okay.
Yeah. And I was seeing all this, and the BMF billboards were there, and the Ferraris, the Cristal, and I was like,
respect to BMF.
Well, this is all incredible, but I know how this is going to end.
Yeah.
It's very clear. Like when I saw the billboards, I said, this is insane. This is insane, because as a kid from the suburbs, I know no one's selling any albums here. I know where this money's coming from, and I don't want to be anywhere near it when the feds come. And that's exactly what happened. So I went back to my broke life.
Yeah.
But I stayed out of prison.
Exactly.
Why do you think that your mother and your brothers had more than enough money
and
to walk away? But they didn't walk away. They continued. And not only did they continue, but they had the wars and everything else like that. When a lot of times it's all ego-based. Hey, okay, fine. This happened. I'm sorry. That's just this. This is not worth shooting people. We're all rich. Why do you think everyone just kept going to the point where things just ended in the worst possible situation?
I think, and I know that once you've done so much dirt, once you've hurt so many people, I think that universal karma never goes away. I think that once you've done so much bad, you can't turn back. And I think that my mother and my brothers had reached that point at such an early time in their career, and they made so much money. I mean, my brother Cheeky probably made more money than my mother.
Really?
Yeah, my brother Cheeky was on a whole different level, worldwide, and they don't want to see it go away, but it becomes more than that, because if it goes away, then how can you defend yourself against your enemies?
Well, but you have enough money to defend yourself, don't you?
Yeah, but one day they're going to pass you. One day they're going to surpass you. Not only that, how are you going to keep that money if you don't hold down the compound? You get it? And
yeah.
Worse than that, the minister that raised me in Northern California told me one thing. He was there for my mother and me when Cheeky died. He was there when my mother died. He was there for me during all these years. And he would always say stuff that would just make me, wow, this man is so wise. And it's real easy. If you live by the sword, you die by the sword. And my mother was clear on that.
Yeah. Well, in 2012, West Side Gun formed a record label called Griselda Records, which has, Benny the Butcher.
Yeah.
Conway the Machine.
I text with Conway. Conway's my dude. He's a good dude.
How did it feel to find out about this record label named after your mom, which is actually a pretty well-known label now with prominent artists?
I'm gonna be real honest with you. At the time when I was more of a street individual, I felt like somebody owes me something, right? When you're from the streets and you grow up being who you are, like, if you don't give it to me, I'm gonna take it. And then when you cross over to this corporate world and you understand business, real business, you understand that nothing's ever personal. I'll respect them for what they've done for hip hop because I'm a hip hop head. Right. So I respect and I love underground hip hop. Mm-hmm. So just like Wu-Tang, like I respect what Griselda Records has done. Yeah. I won't talk ill about them because I'm a grown man and it is what it is. Right. But I think in life there has to be like, a balance of respect. And if it's not for an individual, it should be towards a legacy. But I respect what they've done, and I'm kind of happy what they've done because they've so well that they've also held up my mother's legacy, and I'll respect that. I'll leave it at that.
Right. And then in 2019, you were in Cartel Crew.
Yeah. 3 seasons.
3 seasons. How's that experience?
Hard. Not easy, but I'm grateful for that too, because even though I've been in the business for a while, it was only a matter of time before I got either in front of the camera or behind the camera like I am now. Like right now, I closed a development deal. I got 3 new shows popping. I have hopefully by the end of the year, we'll have a series based on my intellectual property coming out. And it's an experience that I always knew was going to happen because I used to tell my mother when she was incarcerated, I told her either a couple or an actor or a director or something like that, Ma. And she's like, I prefer a doctor or a lawyer. And I'm like, I think I'm going to be on TV. I can figure this out. And I loved it. But at the same time, what I do for a living, sharing these stories, it's not easy. You can ask my shrink, and he's very well paid. Yeah. You get it? And it comes to a point that you can't live in the past. So I read this book. It's called The Power of Now, and you have to identify with your pain. And I've identified with that pain, and to a T, I'm over certain things. But the experience of show business, I'm so grateful for it because I feed my family every day from this, and I'm grateful for that because a lot of people can't talk that. And a lot of people can't say, yo, I'm still here. Still here.
Well, and then this year, the Griselda series comes out on Netflix.
Yeah.
You end up filing a lawsuit, which from what I understand has been settled. So there was probably some NDAs that got signed along the way. So I know you can't talk about it.
Yeah, I can't. All I can legally say is that matter is no longer pending.
No longer pending.
Yes, sir.
And based on the story and hearing all the details, obviously a lot of things were embellished or just fabricated. Overall, me personally, I think that Sofia Vergara actually did a great acting job. You may not agree.
I'm not gonna hate. She's a Colombian queen, and my mama taught me to be a gentleman.
Yes. I just think acting-wise, like I said, I'm not looking at the actual content. In terms of acting, I thought she did a great job. From what I understand, J-Lo was supposed to be.
She's still doing it.
Oh, she's still doing it?
From what I understand.
And then there was another series starring Catherine Zeta-Jones had one.
I can't comment on that either.
Oh, was there a lawsuit regarding that one as well?
No, actually, no. It was real easy.
Okay.
Yeah.
I heard that one wasn't as good, though. I hadn't watched it.
I'm not going to hate on Catherine Zeta-Jones. She's a hell of an actress.
Yeah.
Yeah, she did real well.
Right. Well, Michael, I appreciate you coming in. And, we talked about a lot of difficult things.
I appreciate you for giving me the time, my brother.
There was a lot of loss, but for, the emotion was for very good reasons.
Yeah, we're still here, man. And
we're still here. You're still here. You're essentially the last
of the Mohicans.
Last of the Mohicans. Your brother is here, but unfortunately, I mean, I had a, someone I knew with schizophrenia. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. She would talk to herself. She would hear voices and talk to her voices. And at one point, she tried to take her own life. It's a tough disease to deal with. And I know, having your brother go through it is tough to see.
Yeah, it's hard.
But you're essentially the last man standing to tell the story. And ultimately, it's a cautionary tale. Because, yes, there was billions of dollars and there was Ferraris and private jets and girls and everything else like that. But growing old is a gift.
Amen.
I'm 50.
Good for you.
And I used to think 50 was old as hell. And it's like, I'm just getting started. There's still so much.
I speak to Nathan P. Diamond, my mother's lawyer, all the time. I told him, Nathan, I'm 46. He goes, oh, you're a spring chicken.
Spring chicken, man. Yeah. It just gets better if you continue to take care of your health and you see your family grow up and your kids and so forth. Although we deify these figures who die young, like Tupac and Biggie, but if given a choice, none of these people would have chosen to leave that early. And your mom, she did live into her 60s.
Yeah, she was turning 70.
Yeah, she was about to be 70. So she at least got to live, and she at least got to leave prison.
Yeah.
And go back home.
And live luxuriously
at the end. She didn't die in a prison cell. That would have been a worst case scenario.
Yeah, I'm thankful to God for that.
Yeah. And I'm just sorry for your loss overall, man.
Appreciate your time, Vlad.
You're still here, and I wish you all the best. It sounds like you got some very dope projects coming up.
Yeah. And while the people are out here hearing, please go to mymotherthegodmother.com and buy my book.
There we go. That's what it is, Michael. Until next time.
Appreciate
Peace.
You. Bro. Thank you. Peace.
you.